And welcome. Welcome. I'm back. I want to play some more Neverwinters. I want to play some more Neverwinter nights. I had so much fun. Frog in my throat. So where did we leave off? We left off, we had just kind of like finished the first starter zone of Mascot Betrayal. We were headed out to fight Okku, the big giant spirit bear. We managed to get a nice group of adventurers along with us, although it's a little dysfunctional because I don't have an actual, like, melee fighter class. Yeah, no melee fighter class. Let's go. I can't get the sound right with this game, no matter how I try. It's all over the place. Sometimes it feels like the sound's too loud, and sometimes it feels like the sound's not loud enough, and I really don't even know. I've only had one crash so far. It does kind of like freeze up a little bit every now and then, but it always recovers itself, so I can't really say that it's necessarily like the worst thing in the world. I got antlers now. Look at my antlers. I got antlers, boys. Be jealous of my antlums. That's right. And Kubus is downstairs with his mammo. His mamma lamma ding dong. I guess I'll just get to play. We got a level up I need to do.
Here, follow.
Level. It's a spirit shaman, huh? What feats does this guy have? Combat casting? Yeah, I mean, he does need combat casting. What has he got? A choice of spells. Huh. Let's grab Mask here, get our critical wounds. Is this the character selection screen? Nope.
Well now.
Nope.
What do you want?
That's the level up screen. Alright, we do need some equipment for her. What is she still missing? She's still missing...
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
wrist. She has no wrist slot. Where's the other guy at?
Yes.
What is she running? Cloak of Protection +5. Bracers of Dexterity. So. I'm using Bracers of Dexterity +3. Where's my strength ring at? Oh, that's right. I took my strength ring off because I have the frost giant belt on. That's right. So the ring of protection does nothing because of the new helmets. That's right. He needs a new ring too. This ring's okay. I mean, it does have cold resistance on it, so I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Let's get him the bracers of dexterity +4. Cape of Winter. Improve saving throws, universal +2, resistance 10. Belt of agility.
Yes.
She's mainly, I really want her to be tanky, to be perfectly honest. She doesn't have a helmet and she doesn't have gloves. Bracers of armor. She's using the cloak of protection. I guess we could get her a different cloak, which would help out tremendously. So if we grabbed her the bracers of armor +5. Wait, does that not work? Huh. That does nothing to change her defense. Why? Why does it do nothing to change her defense? That's the question. And why does the cloak work when the bracers don't? Huh. Wasting my doll hairs?
Yes?
Oh, she's already got a better one. That don't work on him either. Why did I even buy the stupid things? Just wasting money, that's what I'm doing. Just wasting doll hairs.
Yes?
She's running a heavy shield. What are her feats? She does have shield proficiency, right? Yes, she does have shield proficiency. But she can't use this shield. Why not? Oh, this one requires tower shield proficiency. Okay. I mean, her armor's not bad. There's nothing wrong with it. Unfortunately, she's just not as tanky as I'd like her to be. That's for sure. That's her belt. That's the resistance belt. Control the whole party, sort of. I mean, basically I control my main character. Everybody else in the party is technically not part of my, like, build. I mean, I think I can make my own characters, but and import them. But for the most part, like, they're kind of, like, automatically generated by the game. You can sort of control them a little bit, but not really. Not really that much. Elf, half-elf, and a human.
Yes.
What is she? She's a half-celestial.
All who can hear, follow.
This is a hag spawn.
Yes.
She is a human. She's the only one that could use them. Is she actually getting armor bonus from these gloves, out of curiosity? Like 1. She's getting like 1 armor bonus from these gloves. I mean, they're 81,000 gold. I don't really have that much gold to just waste. I wish I did. does have a cloak of resistance. Improved saving throws, universal +4. That's that ridiculously expensive belt with regeneration on it, which I really like.
I believe so.
I believe I can sew. I believe I
Yes.
can sew. I think about it ever so. I spread my wings and so. So this is a light shield +5 that has an AC bonus of 5 and a base armor class of 1, which gives it a total armor class of 6. This is a heavy shield with a base class of 2, but has a AC bonus of +3, which brings it up to 5. It also is heavy, whereas my light shield over here is not. It also lowers her armor check penalty as well. I really want her to be tanky, but she's proving to be very not tanky, if that makes any sense. She can't use these. I wish she could, because Iron Will and Toughness would bring her HP up tremendously, and also just make her tougher in general, which would be great. I'm pretty sure I already have most of these feats. I have Toughness.
I believe so.
I don't think I have Iron Will, but I know I have Toughness. At least I'm pretty sure I do. No? Class abilities. Arrow of Death. The 10th level, an arcane archer can enchant an arrow once per day that forces a target, if damaged by the arrow, to make a fortitude save or be slain. Oh, it'd be nice to actually have this stuff on my bar. With this feat, every non-magical arrow an arcane archer knocks lets fly with a +1 enchantment bonus. This bonus only works for the arcane archer. For every 2 levels of the arcane archer past the first, the enchantment goes up by 1. Hail of Arrows. Arcane Archer at level 8. Specifics in lieu of a regular attack once per day. Level 8, an 8th level Arcane Archer can fire an arrow at each and every target within range to a maximum of 1 target for every Arcane Archer level they have. Interesting. Imbue Arrow. 3. At the 2nd level, an Arcane Archer gains the ability to summon a magical arrow and fire it at an enemy. If it hits, it explodes as a fireball spell, doing fire damage to everyone in the area of effect. This ability can be used 3 times per day. Seeker Arrow. 2. At the 4th level, an Arcane Archer gains the ability to launch an arrow once per day that cannot miss its target. At the 6th level, this ability can be used twice per day, and this arrow is magically created at the moment the archer uses this ability. And then I got my Summon Familiar. I have a beetle. One beetle to rule them all, and in the beetle beetle them.
I believe so.
I believe a beetle is a beetle that I beetled around. I'm gonna beetle them all the way. I'm gonna beetle them every day. Ooh, I believe I can beetle.
Yes.
I believe I can touch the beetle. Oh, she's got no boots? What the hell?
Yes.
It's 1 dexterity and bonus to poopy poops. Poopy poops.
Yes.
She
Yes.
ain't got no shoes,
Yes.
Lieutenant Dan. She ain't got no
believe so.
shoes. She ain't got no shoes.
Yes.
Oh my god, I just want to click on them
Yes.
with the... Why does it do this? Can I just switch to the person that I actually
Come
want to
this
shop
way.
with? Thank you. Thank you very much. That would be very nice. I appreciate that a lot. It makes me feel very good inside that you pay
Well,
attention.
now, what do you want?
Alright, I'll sell this crap.
Yes.
No, do not sell all of her stuff.
Yes.
Well, now.
Alright, this big old honking two-hander, this big old giant axe. Hope I eventually find a melee character who can use this stuff. This doesn't seem to be armor bonus versus undead. Still not more than what she's wearing, I don't think. Is that better than what she's wearing? I don't think it is, but I could check.
Come this way.
She's currently wearing the Skin of the Shadow, which is +5, 24 spell resistance. This is the Grey Robe of the Arch Magi, which is also +5. Bonus feat spell penetration, improved saving throws, universal. Spell resistance 10. Spell resistance is higher on the other. It doesn't have the bonus feat spell penetration, but she probably already has that. Yeah, she has greater spell penetration already. So that's not really worth keeping then. It's like I had 2 of those.
To me, my allies. I shall
To
lead.
me, my X-Men!
Yes.
Sorry. It sounds like she's saying to me, my X-Men, and I laugh every single time. I'm like, wait a minute. To me, my X-Men? What? What? Xavier? Is that you?
Come this way.
Charles Xavier himself? Charles Xavier.
To me, my allies. I
To
shall
me,
lead.
my X-Men.
Yes.
Alright, he's got a cloak now. I'm happy with that. Boots of striding.
me, my allies.
Boots of
I shall lead.
striding.
I believe so.
Boots of hardiness. I feel like I wasted tons of money, but whatever. I also need more arrows. I forgot about that. Hold on. I
Come
need
this
like
way.
I need like 1 trillion more
Step
arrows.
with me. Come on.
Arrows. What does he got? Arrow +4s. We need like a bunch of stacks of arrows. Like, it's honestly so silly. I might as well just like take all my arrows and shove them on like a different patch. Bracers of dexterity, ring of protection, stone eater's ring. Yeah, that can go. Drum of Haunting. The Greater Mask of Persuasion has wisdom bonus on it, right? Or is it just, it's just charisma?
Yes.
Give it to her for right now.
I believe so.
Arrows, arrows, so many arrows, arrows, arrows. I need more arrows. I need more arrows, please. Give me all of your arrows. I will take as many as you have. This boy goes through arrows like nobody's business. I literally watched this guy just like fire like 10 trillion arrows at a target, and then I don't even know. I don't even know where they go. It's like, oh, all my arrows are gone. I'm like, I had like 5 stacks of arrows at one point. Came back to town. Like, I mean, I went out to go fight and was out of arrows in like 3 fights. He's a little bit of an arrow whore. A little bit. I didn't realize how bad the arrow consumption was going to be on this guy. He is, he's something else. Alright, so we need to go outside of town and fight Okku. That's pretty much it.
I can feel the army outside the gate. They are here in great numbers.
Oh, I should have made sure I was rested up beforehand. I don't know if I was rested. Which means I might not have access to all my spells and abilities. I do not believe I was. Hold on. Let me go back, do a quick rest. It's too many spells and abilities I'll be missing out on if I don't. Me. All right. I got some candy too. There's some stuff that I had left over at work. I brought it home. All right. All my abilities. Ready? Ready to go.
I can feel the army outside the gate. They are here in...
Let's go, Bear Gob. Let us pause a moment and consider our next course of action. I do not think we should simply rush into this blindly. Yes, the army, you see. I have a suspicion on why he brought them with him to Muslim here. My belief is he needs them to fuel his strength. Might be a bit invincible until his army is dealt with. A rather mild way of putting it, yes. With his army, they are spiritual allies upon which he can feed, from which he can gather strength. So I should tackle his army first. Their sheer number is the thorn in the issue, yes. But we need not only deal with them, but balance our efforts so we conserve our powers for when Okku is weakened. The Deglet Juggling Act. So we have to fight the allies first and then kill him.
Leme Vogreni. Yes.
Alright, he got a new summon. We should go ahead and use it. He got a summon creature 9.
Yes?
And my girl has the swords.
I believe so.
Alright, let's go off to the side. Start fighting his allies first.
So you are brave after all. Wood and stone would not take us from you. But it is good that the innocent are spared my army's rage.
What's up, Irene?
This can be ended quickly if you like. Present your neck. It will fit snugly between my teeth, and we all can return to our dreams. It is not what you did, but what you are, little one. Can't you smell it? The foulness drives all these spirits mad. You do not know what you are, not yet. If you did, you might ask me to kill you. Better that you never learn. Now we have spoken enough. Live in a world that is free of you, or I will die and dream no more. No, little one, you mistake the will of these spirits. I would have come alone, but their resolve was too strong.
Uh-huh.
I follow their will in this. All the land is united against you. We will drag your corpse to the Cavern of Runes, and there you will stay.
Well, that's just rude.
As easy as dreaming.
Danger approaches. Be on your guard.
That's just really rude. I don't much care for that. At all. Uh-uh.
To your weapons, and don't let up. Attack!
Lori Conforus.
Yeah! Yeah!
Danger approaches. Be on your guard.
Like it is up.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I think he died, guys. Those death noises are hilarious. There's something special about those death noises.
No defense has no avail against this thing.
Doesn't my boy have mass heal? He does have mass heal. Why does it not work? It doesn't work. The goggles, they do nothing. The goggles, they do nothing. Okku kicked my butt cheeks into the dirt, guys. He said, sir, I'm about to politely ask you to sit down.
Yes?
Alright, let's get my summons back out. The hell? I didn't click over there.
Come this way. Digir de Quijun.
I gotta kill all these little stupid monsters first.
After all, wood and stone, not. This can be ended quickly if you like. Present your neck. It will fit snugly between my teeth. And we all, in your place, I would show my belly and let my allies be spared. You do not know what you are, not yet. If you did, you might now have spoken enough. Live in a world that is free of you, and I will treat your corpse with respect, little one. When I drag it from the field, you have my oath. Tonight, you will lay.
Okay. Game pause. Game set. Game match. Alright, so first off, let's just go ahead and hit that hail of arrows, because why not? Wait, hold on. Alright. Then after we do hail of arrows,
Corpse-loving inbred scum.
let's do a delayed fireball right here, because they're all going to collapse as soon as I start casting. Then let's do a bombardment on this location right after. Let's make sure it's not touching any of the mages.
Half-minded sword tiller.
Let's do another bombardment right here. Then one of these. Then another bombardment. You. You want a storm of vengeance.
Mamnu Rara Nadir.
You attack that person. You attack that person. I don't know what you're doing. Do your thing, boy.
Mamnu Rara Nadir.
Corpse-loving inbred scum. Abio.
Elle m'évoquerait. Elle m'évoquerait.
Enough. I kill. Hurry, little one. Take a blade. Tear out my throat.
I don't want to do that. You were never my enemy. I came here to make peace with you, not to end your life.
No, you must finish me. Do it fast before.
The dark hunger. The hunger of darkness.
This is the same as what happened in the barrow, when you consume the spirit wolf.
What is that?
Delicious spirit
Felt like a
wolf.
backlash,
He was a delicious
a
wolf.
whip across my mind.
Very
Stop
tasty.
this attack. Whatever you're doing, you're feeding on his spirit, siphoning it.
The presence inside you. It wakes. Emptiness. Hunger. Forgive me. I tried to stop you.
You held back your hunger. Last time it seemed beyond your control.
You spared me, little one. Once before, a spirit eater spared my life. I remember a lake of groaning ice. A man standing over me in triumph. And a hunger withheld in mercy. I swore an oath, little one, to serve the spirit eater who spared my life long ago and help him end his curse. A simple oath, but I must have failed. Your curse was the proof of my shame. So now I swear the same to you. Memories fail me, little friend. I was alive in those days. It is like asking the river to remember the snow that gave it birth. I remember my oath and the scent of your hunger. These were strong in my mind when I laid down in my barrow to die. And I know I paid a price for helping the man who spared my life, for letting him share my grave. I do not remember what it was. That I do not know. It is not a matter of remembering. I do not think I ever knew. But I know it will kill you, little friend. It will devour you from within, as it did that other spirit eater, the one who spared my life. I can only travel with you if one of these others stays behind.
I need a big giant bear. Roar. Bear. Who do I leave behind? Should I even take Okku? I don't even know. Like, what is Okku? Can he be equipped with anything, or is he just a beast? Or like, how good is Okku as a pet or a partner? Wow. Apparently you can eat Okun, and if you eat him, you can turn him into something called the One of the Many. And he's super powerful. Seems he's pretty highly rated as a companion. Gruff, honorable character, didn't like him much at first, but warmed up to me as the game went on. Kicked butt, too much butt, in fact, in battles. Like his voice acting. Kaylin is apparently rated really highly. I really need a tank, too. Like, I really do need a tank. I can't remember who's who. Is Sypha the red mage? I can't remember the names of the companions. Gone's kind of weird too. I don't really know what I think about Gone. I kind of want to keep the cleric, and I kind of want to keep, I don't know. I don't know if I need to keep the mage, but it wouldn't be terrible to have the mage. I don't particularly like the Red Wizards of Thay, though. Gone, on the other hand, seems really weird. I feel like he's kind of redundant with Kaylin in the group. I think Kaylin kind of like makes Gone redundant. Wouldn't be a bad choice to get rid of Kaylin. I mean, Gone. We really need somebody who can tank, and that's really the most important thing.
All right then. I shall enjoy the rest.
Good. We will end this curse, flesh and fur together. Until my vow is kept, these beasts will have no king. No one worthy of the name. Let them go back to my barrow and dream.
The Spirit Eater curse would explain what happened to the wolf spirit in the barrow. I've no idea how it came to you, but you bear an unfortunate affliction. You'll need to consume the spirits of the land, or the hunger will devour you from within. We're drawing a crowd at the gate. While it pains me to say it, we should probably seek counsel with the witches.
All right. Oh, no, 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 no. That is so dumb. Because of the angle of the camera, I just clicked right back on the doorway. Just right back on the doorway. That's a little frustrating. Yeah, the loading time is a little long. It is. I don't know why for such an old game. It actually doesn't make a lot of sense, to be perfectly honest. You would think with a older game like this and an NVMe, it would probably load faster, not slower. Okku is a very powerful fae who favors the fighter class. While he can't use weapons or armor, his claws and hide will become stronger as he gains levels. He is capable of wearing amulets and rings, though. Interesting.
Gather behind me, I shall lead.
Rainbow bear. Who doesn't like a big rainbow bear? A rainbow bear, a rainbow bear. Who doesn't like a big rainbow bear? A rainbow bear, bear. Who doesn't like a big rainbow bear? A rainbow bear, a rainbow bear. Who doesn't like a big rainbow bear? A rainbow bear. You can wear rings? That one didn't do anything. That one didn't do anything. Oh, that one did something. What does the Stone Eater ring do? Stone flesh? Stone to flesh. Yeah, I got a better ring than that.
Yes.
I know I do.
Yes?
Yeah, the Ring of Strength. Let's give him the Ring of Strength. That works on him, right? Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hey, 40 strength. Dude, he's got a lot of strength.
Yes.
Holy Jesus. What's his,
Gather behind me, I shall
lawful neutral? Huh.
Yes.
Yes.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
lead. Yes.
Can he wear a cloak? Just out of
Well,
curiosity. I mean,
what do you want?
I doubt he can wear a cloak. I'm just gonna test it. No, he can't wear a cloak. Okay. Didn't think he would be able to
Step
wear a
with me.
cloak.
Come on. Follow along.
What about something like a belt? Can he wear a belt? No, he cannot wear a belt either.
Well, now. What do you want?
Yes.
Guess I'll have to get him some absolutely sick rings. First person bear mode.
The city smells even worse on this side of the walls.
Stop talking smack, Okun. Okay? Look, just cause reasons. Just cause you can't just be a rude bear, alright? It's against the bear code. You gotta be a polite bear. You gotta be a polite bear. I mean, you're a freaking rainbow bear. Live up to your expectations. Huh? Abomination. I warned you, Shiva. I smelled the wrongness upon him. Tell me the truth, foreigner. Did you know what you were when you came to our city? No, and I still don't. You're a spirit eater, an abomination. You're an affront to the spirits and the gods. You're a monster out of ancient tales. Okay. I swore an oath. What more do you remember, god of bears? His face, his name, your memories have fled like birds before a storm. Do not insult my ally. He is a god of your land, a spirit you claim to serve. Aha. I remember the prayers of the dockside girl before she donned her mask. I remember how she begged the spirits to make her pretty, so that the sailors might whistle at her, might even pay her for company. Lies, Shiva. These are lies. The monster has tainted Okun Lurkudun's memories. Enough, Kamikaze. Kazimika? Lord Okku, we meant no offense, and it is not our place to question the mind of a god. At least tell me what a spirit eater is. We know little of them. No spirit eater has walked Rashman in a living memory. They were monsters, devourers of spirits and souls, boogeymen of children's tales. Some were men, some women, some were even children. Wherever they walked, they hungered and fed, and the land died. No matter their intentions, all spirit eaters ended the same. Their hunger turned upon themselves, and they were destroyed, utterly consumed. I faced worse odds and probably and I'm still very much alive. Is there any hope to be found? It would be amongst those who have fought your kind, among spirits, not mortals. My sister speaks of the woodmen, the living soul of the Ashenwood. He fought all your kind, and he brought them all low. If the woodman fought spirit eaters, why would he agree to help me? He may not, child. For all your good intent, the Ashenwood lies several days sailing upriver to the north, and the winter snows have already begun to fall. I will send word to our shipwright Vazil that he should make a boat available for trade. Look for him at the docks and tell him I sent you. We have an outpost on the Ashenwood shore led by the witch Dalenka. She is a hard-bitten woman and distrustful of foreigners. Sounds like some other witches I know. What about the dwarf woman, Magda? You promised I could speak to her once I'd made peace with Okku. I've already released Magda, and she has returned to the theater. My sisters disagree with me in this, but I trust in your good intent. Find the woodman, Gigi Mentor, and learn the secrets of your kind. Maybe I don't want to learn the secrets of my kind. Maybe my kind are jerks, and maybe I think that they deserve what they got. Maybe that's what we should say. Maybe that's what you should do. No, I forgot. It's gotta be nighttime for me to go through the portal.
Dang it. I need to be nighttime. Take a nap.
Napping, 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 nap. Napping, 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 nap, nap, nap. Napping, napping, nap, 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 nap. Nappy, nappy, nap. Nappy, nappy, nap. Chinchillas are active tonight. Mr. Dusty's running in his wheel real fast. You see him over there? He's out running real fast. He's out running fast, gonna run real fast. Pretty sure he just told me to shut up. He looked over at the camera like, boy, if you don't shut your lips, I don't care how fast I runnins. Alright, you shush it. I'm not gonna sit here and take your abuse. And then he ran away. You see? He said, boy. 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 Alright, so we have Okun, and supposedly, I think, once we've gotten Okun, we can go back to the souls, and we will scare the crap out of what's-his-face, the High Priest. I believe this should work anyway. What the hell is this? Stages 3, all abilities plus 5%. The hell? Stage 6, dead? The hell? I don't want to be dead. You sense a great many spirits within the furnace. Murderers, rapists, petty thieves, and even some innocents, all cremated in the furnace and cursed to remain bound to it. Wait, what are you doing? I can feel the power you possess. What are you? I am a victim of a terrible curse, Spirit Eater. A Spirit Eater? I have a vague recollection when I was still living. I was Miracle's high priest. The god always mistrusted me because of my predecessor, Akachi. Oh yeah? What did Akachi do? He betrayed Miracle, and he was punished. I was chosen to replace him as high priest because I was the most removed from his association. I do not remember the punishment, only that Miracle was proud of it, which means it must have been grave indeed. Who was cremated here? Besides myself, all the criminals of the faith that we kept in on the lower level were cremated here after they died in their cells. So only the spirits of criminals are contained within the furnace? Most criminals, but occasionally an innocent will be. I cannot bear to think of it further. The child is one such innocent. How do you know the child is innocent? Because he told me so, and I believe him. He was wrongly accused of mutilating his family and then burning down a temple in Miracle. No child is capable of such an act. Children do not have the capacity for evil. Then you must have never had any children of your own. Oh, but I did. A son. He was murdered along with my wife by one of the criminals within the furnace. I executed the monster's cremation myself. Only I didn't wait until he died in his cell. Do not mention him to me. Of all the dark souls within the furnace, he is the most deserved of his fate. What must I answer before you leave us in peace? Who was the child spirit you were talking to before? The child is one of the dominant spirits that will haunt this furnace with me. When I still lived, the child appeared to me often as one who speaks for the many. Now I am the one. What is the one? The many are the thousands of souls of those cremated in Miracle's furnace. One is the dominant spirit that speaks for the many. It seemed like the child commands you. My relationship to the child is that of a father to his full-grown son. The child yields to me out of respect, and the others of the many, they listen to the child. I want to speak to the child. No, by my command, neither the child nor any of the others may speak with you. I am the one, and I speak for the many. If I devoured you, would I then be able to speak to the child? I will just devour you and be done with it. If I give in to your wishes, a fate worse than oblivion awaits me. What fate? The other spirits in the furnace, many of them were sent there by me. I lived after my sacrifice. The child protected me from the many by making me the one. Sounds like a fate you deserved. Judge me as you wish. If Miracle still lived, I would surely be one of the most celebrated martyrs of his faith. Were it not for my actions and my rather painful sacrifice, Siric's followers would have gone through the gate to the lower level and completely desecrated Miracle's vault. Your sacrifice was not in vain. The lower level remains sealed. That is good to hear. I have endured such torment, both prior to death and after. Though I may never be released from this furnace, I can endure it easier knowing my sacrifice meant something. Sympathizing with this tormented spirit has somewhat diminished your hunger and desire to devour him. What? It suddenly occurs to me that it may be within your powers to grant this soul rest. Rest to this soul rather than consuming him. Priest, I can release your suffering and grant you rest if you desire it. Truly, eternal rest seems an impossible dream for a damned servant of the dead god. But if it is within your power, then I beg you to grant it to me. I'd be a good guy and give him eternal rest. In reaction to what you have done, the priest, spirit, several ghosts materialize all around you. Release me. I suffer too. Grant me rest. No, grant me rest. Child, come now. The many flocks to the flesh receptacle who exorcise the priest. I am here, and I see. We must slay it now before it disperses the many, before we meet the same fate as the priest. Wait, I will parley with it. Child, do you desire the same rest I granted to the priest? You have great power, and therefore command the respect of the many. We can help each other. You wisp patches through the gate to the lower level of this vault, and we crave to be free of this furnace we are bound to. Why can I see you, but others cannot? You are compatible with the many, so you can see me when we haven't manifested. I will gladly release you all by granting you eternal rest. No, the priest said that something terrible would become of me should I ever be exorcised. The key to the lower vault is within this furnace, hidden by the priest long ago. However, it cannot be retrieved until the spirits that haunt it are freed. I'm not sure about this one. Everybody's in there as a criminal, right? But, like, how bad are these people? I know for a fact that the brute is bad. He killed the priest's mother and child, essentially. But, like, I don't know anything about the rest of them. And the child seems really freaking creepy. Like, he seems like serial killer level creepy, is what he seems like. And I'm not entirely sure, like, what to make of this scenario. I feel like there's something here that I don't know about with the furnace. Like, Neverwinter Nights to Furnace of Souls of the many. What is your quest? What is your favorite color? What is the square hypotenuse of the Vault of 73? Wait, what? So in the Dead God's Vault, there is the furnace room. If you use Eternal Rest or Devour Spirit, then you'll only remove some of the spirits from the furnace, and the rest will attack you. These latter two options will significantly raise your spirit energy, but Devour Spirit will also send your craving to nearly 100%. Regardless of the choice you make, you'll earn 2,000 experience, and you'll be able to click the furnace to gain the key. We don't have a husk for him to inhabit, because we don't have the one of many anymore. How can I free the spirits? Let's see what he says. The many is complacent and comfortable, though some wish release, and others huddle within the furnace, refusing to come out for any reason. Under the threat of destruction, these spirits will be forced to flee the furnace, and when all have left, the many will be free and separate once more. Let's give them eternal rest, shall we? You channel your power toward all the nearby spirits and those in the furnace. You should not have done that. You should have destroyed the weaker spirits, but the stronger ones remain, and will rebuild the many, starting with you. Why is he not acting? There we go. Come on, tank him, Rainbow Bear. Rainbow Bear, Rainbow Bear. Radioactive rainbow bear. I'm just letting the mages do their thing. They got full spells. Am I out of arrows or something? What the hell is going on? Can you attack? Where the hell is the last guy at? Oh, there he is. I couldn't, like, get to him or something. I don't know what was going on.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Sift through the ashes. You grope blindly through the thick soot and finally grasp the handle of a weapon that feels hauntingly familiar. It's a replica of the Silver Sword of Gith. This may be the key that is needed to open the gate to the lower levels. Nice. Now we can go down into the deepness of the dark. Deep down in the darkness, where the monsters lie. Deep down in the darkness, where the monsters see. In the darkness they can see you when you cannot see them. And they will eat your face off because they are not your friend. They like faces. It's a well-known fact. Faces are delicious. Nice and soft and chewy. Mm-hmm. I did not mean to go that way. Man, he is really going. He's really going tonight. Look at him. He's getting some exercise. We gotta cheer him on. Say, go baby, go baby, go baby, go. Gotta go baby, go baby, go baby, go. Gotta go baby, go baby, go baby, go. He came over to the bars and he's staring at me. That's right. I said, go. He's doing a good job. I was telling everybody how good is of a job he's doing. Yeah. He's doing good. You don't... Why you gotta stare at me like that? Why you gotta be a little... Why you gotta stare at me like that with your little... Look, he's literally staring at me. This is hilarious. I told him to go, and he came over and just gave me, like, the evil stare of doom. I gotta pull this up so you guys can see it. It's hilarious. He said, don't talk to me while I'm trying to run in my wheel. Alright, are you guys ready? I'm downloading the picture so I can show it to you. I took it on my phone, of course, because he wasn't in camera range, which is, yeah. Look at him. Look. As soon as I said, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. He came right out of the bars, and he was just staring directly into my soul. He said, shush it, or I will come over there. And I will slap you down from the world. Don't let me catch you slacking again, or I'll stare into your very soul. Into your soul. Yeah. What build am I going for? This is a, what is it called? Arcane Archer? I'm doing Arcane Archer.
I believe so.
I'm playing around with Arcane Archer. I haven't done an Arcane Archer before. Let's give it a try. You know what? Is that a summon? Okun? Okku is not a summon. He is he's a player. He's like an NPC. Epic character. Your training and arduous ordeals have finally brought you to the threshold that divides the realms of mortal from those of the divine. You are an epic adventurer capable of choosing legendary feats and raising your skills to godlike levels. Please refer to your epic class feats for specific information on class benefits derived from becoming an epic character. Epic class feats? What are epic feats? Okay, here we go. Armor skin. The character's natural armor bonus to armor class increases by 1. Epic prowess. The character's skill at combat grows as he gains a +1 bonus to all attacks. Epic weapon focus longbow. The character gains a +4 bonus to all attack rolls made using the selected weapon. This feat can be taken multiple times, but it applies to a different weapon each time. This bonus replaces that of weapon focus and greater weapon focus. Use automatic. Huh. Interesting. That's super powerful. Do we get another epic feat? We do get another epic feat. Great strength, great intelligence, constitution, charisma, epic prowess. I think epic prowess would be really good with this build too. Great dexterity. This may be taken multiple times to a maximum bonus of +10. Huh. Let's get epic prowess for the +1 to all attacks. That sounds pretty good. That gives us +4 basically on all of our attacks, which is pretty dang good.
Yes?
The wizard. You're a wizard, Harry Potter. Maximize spell. Ability to cast 3rd level spells. Maximize spells apply all variable numeric effects, including damage, number of targets, and so on, at their maximized value. Quicken spell. Quicken spells can be cast instantaneously. Silent spell, still spell. Interesting. Quicken spell would be really nice, as well as maximize spell. What's the recommended here? Silent spell? Not really the one I would have chosen. Let's choose maximize spell instead. 9th level spells. Dog is barking at something. I don't know what. I have to go downstairs and go get him real quick. Greater Spell Mantle seems pretty powerful. Mass Monster Hold doesn't seem that bad either. Let me go grab Cody. I'll bring up the monster dog. Let's go get the monster dog. They're just trying to eat a possum. Freaking ridiculous. The stuff I go through. He saw a possum, he ran after it, he grabbed it. He bit it pretty good, too. He's got that instinct to chase after things. Anything that runs from him, he chases it. Freaking possum eater. Cody, lay down or something. Alright? That's a whole lot for 2 a.m. at night. Lay down. All the way. Thank you. And no, you're not getting a bone for eating a possum.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
Cleave. I want to make her tankier. Tower shield proficiency might help her out with that. Give her some more AC class. Kind of weak though. She doesn't really have the strength to actually hold on to anything. The character may have one undead terms added a charisma bonus to his armor class for a number of rounds equal to the charisma bonus. Yeah. Meow. I think tower shield. No, toughness for HP, and then maybe tower shield efficiency. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I can't make up my mind. Let's just do tower shield proficiency. That way I can get her a nice tower shield. Move on. I might find a good tower shield for her at some point. Alright.
I believe so.
Door must be very valuable or very dangerous. It's got a trap on it. Dude, everything down here is locked. Okay. And there's a Death Lord, a Death Lord. Those are the same monsters I had so much trouble with before. She's stuck. Get your butt over here. Get your butt over here. What's up, David? I don't really understand a lot of her spells. I need to like research some of the way her spells work, figure it out. Oh, Okku's down. This one boy silenced. I don't know what the hell's going on with him. He won't attack. Now he's attacking. Way too late. Dead.
Yes?
I hate having to redo stuff that I've already done before.
I believe so.
These monsters in here, I think, are quite a bit above my pay grade. Every single one of these is going to spawn a ghost, isn't it? Every single one. I gotta figure out what to do with these essences eventually, too. It seems like they're pretty valuable, but I have no clue what to do with them at the moment. I can't even see these enemies half the time. Like, they're so ethereal. And I know they're supposed to be ghosts, and they're supposed to be ethereal, but, like, they're a little bit too ethereal. Like, half the time, if it wasn't for, like, the targeting icons and, like, the enemies, like, attacking them, I might not even know that they were there. Invisible enemies everywhere. Literally.
I could do that.
Dude, that means there's a ghost in every single one of these pots, which means there's about like 10,000 ghosts to fight. Guess let's just sit here and beat them all up. Get some free EXP. I mean, we only gotta fight them one at a time, right? So at the very least, from that perspective, I can just sit here and just wail on them one by one. Get stuck in the corner. Alright, next. Alright, yet another one. He bites the dust. And I still can't see the damn things. I mean, all that's in these chests is gold. The EXP is actually more useful than the gold, to be perfectly honest. I mean, they're not really any considerable threat either. I can pretty much just stand here and kill them one by one. I like it. Not mad at it. Okay, next one. Dude, Okku kicks ass. He really is a very good, very solid tank. There's like 2 on every corner of a hexagon. What is that? Like 18 urns? Like 18 monsters? 18 EXPs? How much EXP are they giving anyway? I don't even see it. 1,196 EXP per ghost. Alright. I don't think that's it, but I'll check the other urns just to make sure. Okay, so that was this one and this one both. Did we get these over here yet? No, we didn't. So many frickin' ghosts. That is a lot of frickin' ghosts. Shadow of the Void. Challenge rating impossible. The powerful spirit is a manifestation of cold malevolence, though it appears to be a conflagration of white-hot flame that feels colder than Icewind Dale. Challenge rating impossible, and I'm killing them one by one. Huh. No wonder they seem to be worth so much EXP. How are they challenge rating impossible? They're not even like remotely difficult. What the hell? Alright. Already got a level up from it. Or maybe she already had a level up and I'm just not paying attention properly. Next. I see you, buddy. You're gonna have to wait. I want to make sure that the possum is gone before we go downstairs. You hurt him pretty bad. We're gonna take our time. Alright. Still more. And there are still more. I ain't mad at it. I already got a level on my main dude so far. Like, this is a lot of EXP. And another one. If we can get Okku to level. How close is Okku to leveling up? Oh, he's right there. Yeah, he's right there. We can get him a level too. EXP farm, EXP farm. Come on down to the EXP farm. EXP farm, EXP farm. Come on down to the farm. Alright, so that is all of them. We have now gotten all of the urns inside this room. Okay, and we now have a level up on everybody except for Okku for some reason.
What do you want?
But he's like right there, about to level up, so that's good. Craft a weapon. I don't know if I want to do like craft weapon, craft armor. Spellcraft is pretty cool though. You know what? Let's level up spellcraft. A lot of the times I'm getting spellcraft checks inside of conversations and whatnot like that. It's actually pretty neat.
Come this way.
Wait, hold on. I usually just do recommend on her. I don't even care. Alright, so she said epic character too. This means she can now start pulling epic feats. Where are the epic feats at? Ah, here we go. Epic spell focus. Transmutation. Character gains a +3 bonus to spell save DC for all spells they have from the chosen school. This replaces the bonus from spell focus and a greater spell focus. Epic spell penetration. Character gains +6 bonus on caster level checks to beat a creature's spell resistance. This overlaps, does not stack with the bonuses from spell penetration and a greater penetration. I think maybe epic spell penetration is probably better than epic spell focus. Remove some of those defenses. So you get a +6 essentially on all checks versus any monster that has spell resistance. That should be pretty nice. I can basically pull any spell I want, right? I like the Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. Let's add that one. What is Black Staff? Oh, an enhanced quarterstaff of some type. Incendiary Cloud. I like cloud-based attacks. Those are nice. Oh, we have 0 more points. Okay, good. Good. Anyway.
Yes?
More leveling. Leveling! Exactly what I don't want to do. I want to play that game. Alright, there we go. Save the game. That was a whole lot of progress. We got tons of monsters killed. We leveled up quite a few times.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
I need to heal my boy right here. Man, these freaking panels are like terrible for setup. Like, I kind of just want to like shove all the heals right here so I can see all the heals easily. Just every heal. Just give me all of them. Put them down. Show me what we've got still left. She also seems to be missing spells. Okay. What is explosion? Mass heal's good. Let's put mass heal down a couple times. Level 8. What's in the level 8 category? Mass cure critical wounds. Yes, please. I didn't really like Firestorm. It seems to be around the player and not around like where you want to target it. It's kind of weird. Earthquake is pretty good. I'd like another Earthquake. Sunbeam is a globe of divine radiance to burn those within the area. That sounds pretty impressive. Let's put another mass heal on there. Level 7. We got regenerate. Why do I not have regeneration? That would be amazing. I don't want destruction on there. Let's put 2 regenerates on there instead. Your touch. I don't want touch spells. Alright, level 5. Slay the living. Spell resistance, lesser spell mantle, wall of dispel magic. No, I don't care about that one. Righteous Might. You gain a bonus of +4 to strength and +2 to constitution. Level 5. I think Flame Strike would be really good here. Let's just go like... Or we could do Mass Cure Light Wounds too. Righteous Might is okay. I don't want Slay the Living on there. Spell Resistance is alright. Lesser Mantle is alright. Let's take away that one as well. Add more heals. I want her to be like an actual healer here. Freedom of movement can go. Neutralize poison is nice. Where are we at? 4. Trying to customize this at least a little bit. Restoration is kind of nice. Sounds good. It's good. That's good. Let's grab some more heals. Just fill her up with healing spells. Alright, and let's do a rest here. We used up pretty much like most of our spell slots while we were leveling, so I should have saved it after I rested. Alright, let's go.
Stick with me. Come on. Follow along.
She's got about 1,000 heals now. Alright, let's pull this back around the corner. Let's see if we can control this a little bit and bring some of these guys up with us. And she's stuck again, isn't she? Yep, she's stuck again. Of course.
I could do that.
She's always stuck. Alright. Let's focus on the Vampire Ancient.
You are... No, I do not want
Let's hit him with a fireball. I see one of the Death Lords came up here. Let's see if we can put the Death Lord to death. give GG Mentor some stone skin real quick.
Here day Quijun.
Try and help him against this friggin' punk.
Light
Blasted
is on.
magics. My spellers had it.
Avsido expulvendict. Hux. Dobson. Nay.
Nice. Next. Oh my god, Okun, what are you doing, buddy? Like,
Shall be done.
get your butt back over here and fight the Lich King. Like, that broski is just all up in our faces right now. Let's get some damage on this Lich King, too. Alright, so Lich King, magic missiles, acid splash, magic missiles, and then let's finish it off with a location bombardment right there.
For the crusade.
For the crusade, she says. Hammer of the gods, right on my boy. And one of these two. Holy crap, he almost killed all of us. In one strike, too.
Numerous blessings are of no use.
Am I stunned and paralyzed at the same time? Oh, that didn't really go right quite the way I wanted. Okay, let's try this one more time. I'm just getting my booty cheeks slapped over here. I think what we need to do is I need to use this big butt long hallway here, and we need to pull them down here, essentially. Let's go to strategy mode.
Yes.
Alright. Okun in front.
Yes?
Kaylin right there.
Well, now,
Archer there.
what do you
Yes.
want?
Of course, I gotta turn off AI, don't I?
Yes.
Yes?
Alright.
Yes?
So with this, we should be okay. I'm going to... Don't I still have turtle mode? Or is that from Gone? And he's gone. I'm stupid. Alright. Bless. Aid.
Flori conforus.
Let's give aid to my boy here too. Standard buffs here.
Come this way.
Stone skin on Okun or Okku. Let's get haste on the entire group. Make sure she's standing
Yes.
like in the middle of the group.
Come this way. Whose light and Fuzan.
Alright. Now we take Okun. And Okun aggroes the pack. That's what we need. Alright. Pull the entire pack down here.
I shall.
Alright. Now. Let's put a delayed, actually, hold on. Summon.
For the crusade.
I don't think, actually, yeah, she does have a summon, but I don't know if it's worth using. Summon planar. There we go. Alright, we got quite a few of these guys in place now. Let's make sure this guy doesn't just run past everybody. And he did, of course.
You are...
Straight to the dirt. Straight to the dirt.
Corpse-loving inbred scum.
Alright. Bombardment on the Lich. Followed by delayed fireball on the Lich. Followed by earthquake.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
Corpse-loving inbred
Ice.
scum.
And then lesser missiles. You. We need cure. Well, no. We need cure critical runes on Okun. And then follow that up with cure moderate runes on Okun. I couldn't call him Okun. His name is Okku, not Okun.
Mentosus formu.
Dang it. Straight down.
Mater's blessings are of no use.
Spell disrupted, concentration failure. Okku is dying. Not Okku. I don't know what she's doing. She's not doing anything. Uh-oh. Game's lagging up. Game froze up. I should just pretend to be really still so everything looks like it's frozen. No, I think it just crashed. Oh, man. I was doing good, too. That was a good fight. I had just killed the Lich King. Yes, Okku was dead. And yes, one of the mages had died, but I could have resurrected them. And then, like, I got the Lich King down, so, like, that was the main thing. The Lich King was on the ground, and it was basically just cleanup at that point, because the Lich King was gone. But no, had to crash. Guess we're gonna have to reset up again. Alright, let's set up again. Alright, so go to this mode, back out, hit strategic mode, turn off AI, get Okku at the front,
Yes.
Let's get everybody lined up in the back, Sophia in
Step
the
with
middle.
me. Come on. Follow
Yes.
along.
Kind of want to spread them out a little bit more
Yes.
this time, because I don't want them to get all targeted by the same sort of spells. We need to buff up first, though.
Yes.
Alright, so first things first. Bless everybody.
Flori conforus.
Aid for Okku.
Flori conforus.
Actually, I didn't even think about that. I should probably grab my summons as well.
Come this way.
That way they can get buffed as well.
Soken proparal iginishu.
I believe so.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
To me, my X-Men!
Yes.
Whose light
Sorry, I can't unhear that. It's always to me, my X-Men at this point.
Digir de quijun.
I believe so.
I'm gonna give Okun. Oh, I can't give it to Okun.
Yes.
Alright. I need to read this Earthquake spell, because I think this is like a damage over time spell or
How
something.
embarrassing.
You cause a massive earthquake around you. 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage per caster level to all creatures in the area. You are not affected by the earthquake. Instant, huge, save versus reflex. Okay. So maybe not something we cast immediately then. Duration 60 seconds. Okay, so Storm of Vengeance is definitely something that we want to place like right here so that everything that passes through this area has to be affected by it.
Be on your guard.
Bombardment is seemed like a pretty long duration too, but it also seems like we kind of want them to be in range ish. Trying to see like what we want to play with right now. She's got a lot of spell slots I could have filled too. That's unfortunate. She does have Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill could be very powerful. And then Mind Fog. Yes. Yes. So let's do both of those. Let's do Cloud Kill and Mind Fog. So right here. So that way anything that comes within range. There we go. We've already got things coming in. Let's go ahead and start doing the meteor swarm, like right here. Need you to take care of this rat, sir. That somehow made it past all doohickeys. Oh, is the rat already dead? The rat's already dead. Okay, good. Alright, in that case... doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and hit him with a mini shot first, and then let's hit him with this. And then you, I need you to start healing my boy.
I don't know any profanity from myself. I shall do so.
I need you to heal my boy. No, I don't want you to heal. Oh, okay. I think she healed the right people, actually. Alright, are we at the earthquake phase yet? I think we are.
Enemies have fallen upon us.
Why does it keep targeting the wrong monster? I don't want to target him. I want to target Okku, who's badly injured. It keeps targeting like everybody but Okun. It's like auto-targeting the planar adjutant or whatever. Alright, let's turn their AI back on and let them go to work. The Lich King didn't come. I don't know what happened, but we didn't get the Lich King. I mean, it's not exactly a failure because, well, you know, we still got like the majority of them. But the Lich King didn't show up. There's the Lich King, never mind. Alright, let's focus down the Lich King as much as we can. So, magic missile.
Of course.
I shall do so.
Let's hit him with the Hammer of the Gods, too. Right on his head. Just boom.
Have my eye on our enemy.
Runewords' blessings are no use.
Ouchie. What the hell is these? Bigsby's grasping hand. He's badly wounded at the moment. We're almost there. I gotta separate these guys out a little bit or something. He's using too many AoE spells on us. That's just doing too much damage.
Blessings are of no use.
Still feared.
My magic will erase this nuisance.
Is he dead? I think he's dead. I think we got him. We're all still under the effects of his spells, like fears and stuns and knockdowns, but I think he's dead. Okku is like stuck in the wall. Hopefully he can get out of there.
For the crusade.
Why is my boy not attacking anymore? Like all of a sudden he'll just stop attacking. Is it because she's in the way? So I gotta make sure she's like off to the side or something? An unidentified cloak.
I believe so.
The Shroud of the Elder Doom. Intimidating in size and shape both, cloaks of this nature were only worn by the highest of the miracle clergy, those known by the grim honorific of Elder Doom. Since Miracle's death, few of these have managed to make it to the outside world, slip out of the former death god grass, surprising many Elder Doom supposedly burn themselves alive in their own robes, unwilling to let themselves or their artifacts touch the hands of the unworthy. Oh, dying. Immunity to death magic. Finger of death. Immunity to death magic's kind of nice. Isn't somebody basically without a cloak right now?
Yes?
Yeah, she's without a cloak.
Well, now, what do you want?
Yes.
I believe so.
Alright. That was a pretty rough. We used up a lot of magic, so let's do a quick rest before we go into the next room. Save. Try not to die. Or choke to death. Or let any possums get eaten. What is this room that was so heavily guarded? That's my question. This room was ridiculously heavily guarded. Like, to the point of absurdity. A Lich King in here? An entire army of the undead, basically, to come murder me? As soon as I walked in here, there was like 1,000 monsters coming after my booty cheekums.
Yes.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
There's definitely a lot of sarcophaguses in here. Sarcophagi. Sarcophagan. Sarcophaguses. Sarcophagantos. Dude, these fights aren't no joke. Like, you know, I don't remember the fights being this difficult in when I was a kid. Maybe I just smashed my head into the door about 1,000 times and just, like, made the fights work one way or another, but, like, Dude, I'm getting my butt kicked down here. Maybe this area is too high level for me and I shouldn't be down here. I don't know. Terrible wrongness hangs in the air, a sense that this gate should not be. Though it is nearly the twin of the gate on the upper level of the vault, the markings are different and powerfully alive. The keyhole is the same, though, a thin vertical opening of identical size. As you look upon the door, the presence within you writhes and contorts, but there is no pain. Rather, you feel excitement, a yearning to pass through the door. Kaelin, do you know this gate? Those runes on similar to the ones on the other door, can you read them, Sophia? These are divine runes, and if I'm sensing them correctly, they're charged with magic of movement and unmaking. I would be very, very careful with this gate. Unmaking, huh? This gate is what I have been seeking. If only I could have found this door, opened it, the Second Crusade might have had a chance at life. Okku created this portal to bridge our world and the realm of the dead. It was to be the road on which his armies would march on the City of Judgment. The presence surges, shrieking in your ears, screaming exultation. Beneath your hand, the gate is alive, somehow aware of you, filled with memory. Betrayer, the word is both a curse and the roar of acclaim. It surges through your mind, repeating again and again until the voices multiply, and there are many. Laughing, shouting, screaming a name, a betrayer, betrayer, Okku, the betrayer. The voices are all around you, mortals, angels, dragons, and the forsaken dead. They are in the chamber, and they are surging forward through the betrayer's gate. They are surging forward, and the gate is closing, and the voices fade. And the room is empty once more. Okay. So, we came down to the lower level. And we found a gate. The archives door is locked. All the doors are locked, actually. Good, we can break the doors open. Nice. Yeah, I got a spell too. It's called, I'm gonna shoot you with this arrow. I got another spell. It's called, I'm also going to shoot you with this arrow. Hey, I got a third spell. It's my arrow doesn't miss. Come on.
City of Judgment you go.
Get in here and beat the crap out of this guy. Okay. This first-person camera is kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of neat. Or not first-person, like third-person over the shoulder kind of a thing. Acquired the Tome of the Profane Rebirth.
Yes.
Well,
I didn't mean to click on you.
what do you want?
Massive bookcase is filled with ancient but well-maintained tomes with assorted subjects ranging from necromancy to the effective torturing techniques to analyzing the finer points of miraculite dogma. Unfortunately, there seems to be an elemental barrier in place that prevents any of the books from being removed from their shelves. Okay. So I can't actually grab anything. Alright, understood. Lamentations of the Dead. There's little scrolls all over the place. I don't know what spells they are, but they're just laying all over the floor. There's one up there on top of the doohickey. Can I even reach that? I guess so. I'm literally just looking around trying to find all the scrolls. My eyeballs do deceive me. And since they're hiding in places like on the table, on the floor, beside the thing, on top of the bookshelves, behind the bookshelves, besides the bookshelves, I don't even know if I've gotten them all. I don't even know if they're worth getting. So we can't activate any of the bookshelves because reasons. Let's take a look at some of the stuff we got. So we picked up a whole bunch of scrolls. Looks like most of these are just spells. Mass inflict critical wound. It's a cleric spell. There's the Tome of Profane Rebirth right there. More spells. Finger of Death, another spell. Resurrection, that's a cleric spell. Inflict moderate wounds, that's a cleric spell. Alright, so we have two items. Lamentations of the Dead and the Tome of Profane Rebirth. These scrolls appear to have been written by Miraculite priests centuries ago. They record the fates of many who opposed the former god of the dead, and they were probably read aloud to encourage fear of Miracle and his faithful. At one time, there must have been many of these scrolls, but this one has decayed considerably, and much of it is missing. A prominent passage records the fate of the traitorous high priest. Know that all who follow the Lord of Bones shall face tests of faith. Not even his most favored are spared, as we are taught by the tale of Okku the betrayer. As a child, Okku was offered a sacrifice. No, Okku was offered as a sacrifice to the church. Along with his brother, he was left unnamed upon our temple threshold. As was the custom in that time, Okku was thus favored by our god and named in the tradition of the Eastern Church, as all those come as babies into the faith of the dead. Indeed, he showed an uncanny faith as a boy. No poison or disease would touch him, and when the Black Whisper ravaged Molsentir, he alone walked amongst the sick, hauled their corpses, and dug their graves, unharmed. He offered salvation to those who would embrace the Lord of Bones, and it is said that those who converted to Miracle's faith were healed. Each night, Okku would return to the temple and entreat his fellow priests to join him in ministering to the dying, but all refused except for Okku's brother, Eveshi. They remained hiding in the temple, fearful of the plague, so Miracle permitted the Whisper to enter his church, carried upon the robes of the two young brothers, and all his cowering priests died coughing and rasping in their beds. Only Okku and Eveshi survived, and the boy Okku was anointed high priest of the Molsentir temple. When the plague had passed, hundreds converted to Miracle's faith, inspired by Okku's courage and divine favor. While Eveshi ministered to the faithful, Okku walked the surrounding lands and converted hundreds more souls to the Lord of Bones. Miracle's eye was upon him, and our God would visit Okku in his dreams, instructing him in the highest mysteries of the faith, and entrusting him with missions to destroy his enemies. Okku became the hand of Miracle's justice, hunting the foes of our God across the plains. No slight against the Lord of Bones went unpunished, no betrayal went unavenged, and so no honor was denied Akachi. In return, in his hand, he bore a silver blade taken from the depths of hells at Miracle's bidding, and granted to him as a reward. Akachi was the chosen of Miracle, favored above all. But with such favor came the greatest tests. Akachi's lover was a wizardess who cared little for the gods. One day her enchantments went awry, and she was killed in a magical conflagration. Then was Akachi distraught, for he knew what awaited his beloved. All those who died without faith were bound into the wall of the faithless, and finally dissolved into the substance of the wall. Akachi entreated Miracle to save his lover. For this he would pay any price, perform any service. Miracle might desire, but Miracle's judgment is swift and sure, and it does not waver for those that deny the gods. Akachi's lover would remain in the wall. In that moment, Akachi's pride outshone his faith. His anger turned to wrath, and he swore that he would tear down the wall itself to take his lover back. And by this sinful vow he was doomed, and he became the betrayer. Akachi spoke wicked lies to his brother Eveshi, and turned him against Miracle by his devotion to his brother. Eveshi was also doomed. Eveshi set aside his name and took a new name that was given to him by his brother as a token of his own betrayal. And Akachi spoke lies to others as well, turning many faithful against the Lord of Bones. He opened the prison of Miracle's vault and called forth the demi-lich Ramak, who had thrice attempted to become a god, and had been thwarted by Akachi himself. The betrayer made pacts with many others as well, promising them great rewards when the wall of the faithless was overthrown. Among these were Zoab, prince of Celestia, Seriu, a queen of the dragonkind. When he had assembled a mighty host, Akachi carved a doorway between the plane of shadow and the realm of the dead. He led his army into Miracle's realm. In that hour, Miracle appeared in his glory at the head of an even greater host. All the heroes of the ancient dead marched at his back with all the masses of the false and many Batezu who had been summoned from the hells. Akachi's army crumbled before the Lord of Bones, and his generals fled to the darkest corners of the plains. Not even the betrayer could stand against Miracle in the realm of the dead. Akachi was dragged in chains to the ballista of the lost hope, and Miracle pronounced judgment upon him. Be watchful, O faithful of the Lord of Bones, for it is said that Akachi's generals still live, and that they promise to return, should the betrayer ever stand before death's gate again. It is also whispered that Akachi tore the soul of his lover from the wall before Miracle struck him down. If this sacrilege is true, then she shall be hunted and find no rest in this world. For the faithless must be held accountable, and none may challenge the judgment of the Lord of Bones. The Tome of Profane Rebirth. This appears to be contain a step-by-step instructions for becoming a lich. The instructions seem so simple that you surmise even a novice might execute them with success. The cover of this tome is extremely weathered due to being left for centuries outside of a protective bookshelf in the archives of Death God's vault. Despite this, or perhaps due to some dark enchantment, the book's contents are largely intact. I have a book that tells me how to become a lich. It's kind of cool. I mean, I don't want to be a lich, but do you want to be a baller? Want to be a shot caller, brawler? Door has resisted all damage. What about this door? Trap triggered, 104 damage. Let's try something meaty. 0 plus 0 equals 0. Alright, alright. I see
magic
your
will
0
erase
plus
this
0
nuisance.
equals 0. But what if... What if... What if we do this? Yeah, it won't let me do it.
Vokelor, elem extravos.
No damage to the door.
Dobra.
0 plus 0 equals 0. I think these doors are pretty much just impossible to break. Okay.
Well now, what do you want?
Well, that kind of sucks. You mean we can't do anything more than grab the books? There's so many different places to go down here, so many different doors to go through. We just can't open any of them? Kind of sucks. Can't do anything with this door. That's the door to the other world. I mean, we went into the library. We can't open this door or this door. This door goes back upwards. We've killed all the monsters in here that we can kill, but we don't have the key to open up any of these doors. Try going back up and see if any of the other doors explode. I thought there was more than that. Well, that's unfortunate. I say that a lot here. I understand the mosaic better now, but I mean, that doesn't really help me very much. Let's go talk with the scribe again, in the off chance that he has something to say. The chief scribe did give us some very dutiful information, and yeah, I mean, it really wasn't bad. I tried to kill him too because I wanted to set him free, but he kind of just laughed at me and said that he couldn't be set free, and then just went back about his work, which I thought was kind of funny. He's like, ha. He's like, you can't kill us. He's like, you're silly. So he's just gone. I rang the gong. He's not coming back. Try it again. He was standing right here at this book, but I guess he's not coming back this way either. Oh, I think that's pretty much it for this place if we can't do anything else. None of the other doors are unlockable. We can't unlock the big door because we don't have the key for that. We managed to get the Book of Profane Ritual, and we also got the book of the book that she wanted. I'm pretty sure. Mr. NiNi, Mr. NiNi. Mr. Dusty's running in his wheel. Dude, he's booking it tonight. Look at him. Oh no, I don't want to incur the wrath of Mr. Dusty. Go back to running in your wheel, turd face. Before I give you go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, gotta go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. He said, no, I'm gonna sit right here and I'm gonna chew on this, whatever this is. I don't know what this is I'm chewing on, but I'm gonna chew on this thing, and you just can't tell me I can't chew on this thing. This for chewing. This thing is for chewing, and that's just what it'll do. And I'm a chinchilla, and I'm gonna chew for you. I need to go outside and check on that possum. I'm trying to give him space, and I'm trying to see, like, if he or she is able to get back up on his own, or it's been about an hour. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick and check on this possum. I want to see if he's okay. Possums go into, obviously, they play possum. That's what they do. They play dead, and you know. So Cody got him, picked him up. He got some tooth marks in him, unfortunately. But you know, I couldn't tell whether he was okay or whether he was not okay, because of course he's playing possum. So I picked him up and I put him somewhere safe. I cleaned off his wounds, and he didn't look like he was that bad off. I just want to go downstairs. I want to see if he has relocated himself or not. Quite a day. Frickin' Cody and his habit of chasing down possums. Picking them up and playing with them like they're toys. Alright. Possum is gone. I did not see any significant amount of blood either, so I think he's gonna be okay. Or she. Looked like she was pregnant. Big old fat belly. But the fact that she's already gone and it's only been an hour tells me that she might be in better condition than she seemed. Ah, big old monster dog Cody doing stupid stuff all day long. He's fast, too. He'd make a good hunting dog is what he would make. He's really fast, and he catches the freaking animals. He's already caught several possums. We literally have to, like, bang stuff and, like, shout and yell and tell people that he's coming. You gotta, like, let all the animals know he's coming, otherwise he'll catch them. He zooms down the freaking steps real fast, and he just snatches them up like they're stuffed animals. It's a dog being a dog. Alright, this person said to come back and talk to him after we fought Okku, so. Spirits informed me of your arrival in Molsed here. What do you do here? I provide guidance to the spirits to the people of the lodge that request it. I suppose one could consider me somewhat a paternal figure. I sense you yourself may be in need of a bit of guidance. Someone damages GG Mentor for 6 damage. What the hell? What do you mean? You are cursed, are you not? Please tell me of your affliction. I hunger for spirits. Unless I feed, I grow weak. Ah, it is the great evil you bring to this lodge, Cringy Mentor. You are a spirit eater. You are cursed. Please explain. This curse is an old thing, a plague brought down by your gods onto the Rashemi people nearly 1,000 years ago. But why am I the one that's cursed now, and I'm not even Rashemi? Where the bearer of the curse hails from does not matter. It seems the curse goes wherever it pleases, and it affects whomever it likes. What gods would do such a thing? What else can you tell me about it? I can only tell you of the whispers that wind and spirits have brought me over these many years. The curse is said to have appeared after the rebellion of the Myrkulite priest against the gods. Of course, such an act is pure idiocy, foolhardy at best. Rebellion against the gods can only lead to failure. To think otherwise is arrogance, nothing less. And this rebel priest, he served Myrkul, the god of the dead. Yes, you speak truly. But Myrkul is no more. He is dead now, and answers to the spirits. As will you when your time comes. Tell me about the rebel priest. Sadly, I do not know much about the priest or why he decided to rebel against the gods. What do you know, then? His name is Akachi, and he was Rashemi by birth, but he was a high priest of the Myrkulite temple here in Malsuntir. This is all I know of him. It was once believed that the curse was a punishment from your gods upon... Yeah, you already said that. You already said that. But he said he encountered a spirit eater many years ago. No matter who bears the curse, their fate is always the same. The hunger has always won. Well, what about the other spirit eater? Who he was doesn't matter. What he was is what you are, now cursed. I do want to know who he was. That way I can learn about what he did and maybe where he went. I was but a young boy when our paths crossed, and he was Mioni. He was very old, probably older than I am now, and he was doing his best to resist the curse. When he finally realized that the curse could not be removed, he decided he would entrap the foul presence in some hidden place. This, he thought, would ensure that the curse would not pass to anyone else. I believe his plan had worked, since the curse had not reappeared in decades, but he apparently was not as successful as he had hoped. Your presence here is obvious evidence of that. I do not know if it is even possible. All I know is that it came before you have had the power to lift the curse. Many of them have tried, but none have found a cure. Your presence here is proof of this. Sadly, no. It's not much, but it's all I can offer. This is a ritual I can perform to strengthen Okku's spirit. That would be very helpful. But in order to perform the ritual, I would need 3 brilliant essences. Okay, I have 3 billion essences. Wait, what? I've already done this. It's the same thing I just did. Make sure to return with Okku by your side. He was just standing in the corner, like, in the wall.
Well, now.
Can he not get over there? Is that what's wrong? It doesn't look like he can make it through that area.
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
Okay, he can make it. What the hell? Oh my god, this is too stupid. I gotta do all this again. I literally have 3 brilliant spirit essences, do I not? Do I not have 3 brilliant spirit essences? 5 brilliant earth essences. 5... 49 fire power. 2 brilliant spirit essences. Okay, so I only have 2 brilliant spirit ones. That's what's wrong. What about the
Yes.
rest of my characters? I've got essences like all over the place. Let's conglomerate them together and see what we have.
Yes.
Can I eat
Yes.
the spirit essences? Are they tasty? Do they have tastemness?
Well, now. What do you want?
Okay, so the spirit essences are green, or are they always green? Power essence, power essence, power essence. I have like 1 trillion power essences. I have pristine ones too. I've got pristine and I've got brilliant. Brilliant fire essence. Volatile fire essence. Brilliant earth, volatile earth. Volatile air. Okay. 2 different ones. So, no, I don't really have very many of those. Huh. Got plenty of all the other ones, though. Like, holy crap. I haven't been able to stay at an inn this entire time. It's really quite strange. I've been to lodgings. They just haven't offered me the option of staying at the inn like I usually remember from Baldur's Gate and like Icewind Dale and various other games. Like usually you pay money and you get a nice bed and you get to relax in there and play with your winter if you want to. Alright. So I think we're done with this city. I think we're moving on. So let's get the F out of town. I think we're supposed to take a boat. I think is what they said. I mean, we could just walk outside of town and see what's outside before we take the boat. I don't really know what's out there, to be perfectly honest. Let's go. Spirit Eater, please speak with me. I have a little time here, but my tribe can help you learn more about your gift. My gift? Question mark. The gift is the power you possess as a Spirit Eater. Beings who possess the gift are revered among the Hill Tribe. A gift? It is a curse, actually. Why do you have little time here? Long have the witches that rule Mulsantir hunted the Hill Tribe. If they caught me here, I would share the fate of my parents and so many other people. Why risk death to speak to me? I was sent by my grandsire, Headman Chuk. He wishes to share with you knowledge of your gift. Knowledge that the witches of Mulsantir don't wish you to possess. I cannot tell you more, but my tribe greatly wishes to meet you, Spirit Eater. Would you come to visit Hill Tribe? Where is your tribe? You will find the Hill Tribe in the Wells of Laroo. Normally we stay well hidden, but I will keep watch for your coming, Spirit Eater. I must go. I am in danger here. Did that pop sound come from the game, or was that a gunshot in the background? You never know. Okay, to the world map, to the world map. Oh yeah, we got all this loot out here we never picked up from the Doojanks earlier. Let's take a look at the world map and see where we can go. Just curious. I'm watching Cody. The Wells of Laroo. That's where they said to meet them. Why do I have a feeling I'm going to get freaking hijacked here and they're going to try and kill me? I'm gonna get hijacked. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get hijacked. You're gonna eat my face. I know this place. I remember a pool, a gathering of beasts, water rushing above. The moisture on the air, it carries the scent of my clan, and their voices too. They are near, Gigimentor. Can you hear them? Change has come over you, my friend. Something is not as it seems here. When a cub was lost or a clan scattered, they knew to come here. The Forsaken were safe, with the eyes of Laroo upon them. Do they live? I hear pain in their cries and rage. My kin are here, hiding among the rocks, perhaps, but why? We'll search the gorges until we find them. Let's not go directly in the city. Let's look around the wilds first and see if we can figure out what these people are all about. Welcome, Spirit Eater. I've kept watch for you. Headman Ujuk will be pleased you came. Ujuk has much knowledge from the Spirit Eaters and a gift to share with you. We began preparations for a feast. With your arrival, we complete the feast. Follow me, please. He wants to go that way, then I want to go this way. Earth elementals. Big, giant, hulking earth elementals. Orglash. This creature appears to be a whirling mass of snow with two barely darker spots that look like eyes. Near death. She cast that big dumb butt spell on the whole group. There's a cabin up here. I don't know what it is. It's on the map, though. I'm used to the map revealing itself as you explore. I wonder if that was something that they added in Neverwinter Nights, too. What the hell is this? Durthan Zinoiv. Ah, look. Spirit of hunger, we know you, hiding here amongst these crags. We heard your approach like a shrieking upon the wind. Hiding, you say? What makes this such a good hiding place? You wear masks. Are you witches? No, we are branches of a different tree. Those are other witches. Did they tell you the secrets of your hunger, how it moves from one mask to the next? If we slay you here, your hunger will pass to one of us, and we can use the power against our cowering sisters. And it will be Whitefeather who cowers amongst the rocks and wails her sorrow on the empty wind. Oh, okay. So that's why they wanted me to come here. Because they wanted to kill me. It's very polite of them. That's very polite. Let's use all 3 fire bolts there. And you... hit him with a bombardment right off the bat. Let's just go.
Enemies have fallen.
And you. Hit him with an earthquake. Vampire Warlock? Where the hell did a Vampire Warlock come from? There was no Vampire Warlocks here. Did they summon them? Is that it? Magic wand. Okay. So not only are we cursed, but there are people who think that our curse is not a curse, and instead, there are people who want to kill us because they know that if they kill us, then the curse will transfer to them, and they will get access to the gift themselves. That makes perfect sense.
Bonapartum. Totus tangire.
I was gonna try an eternal rest one of them. Eternal rest. What is this? Noble Kuma, Venerable Wotomo, shake off your dreams. Look who has come with his head hung low in shame. Jabbar. Ancestors. Bah. Do not claim us as kin. Our blood ran thin in your veins, and now it does not run at all. Okku, son of Koju, do you remember this place as it was, enough to understand the ruin you have made? You mean to say that Okku is responsible for all these maddened spirits? You will address my ally with respect, or I will send you back to your dreams by force. I see that your head was not bowed in shame, Okku, but in obedience. Do all your words come from inside this monster's mouth, instead of your own? Elders, I swore an oath. We know of your oath, son of my son. You led your race to ruin. Have you not looked for your kin? Have you not wondered where they've gone, or does this monster who holds your leash not permit such thoughts? Failure. Okku, tell this monster to be silent if he speaks like one of shape-shifting apes, trying to be what is not. Ancestors, I will listen to your words, but do not tell me what to. Do you remember the fight on the ice, grandson? How you led your clan against the Eater of Spirits? The frozen lake. Yes, I dreamed of this. Those memories were strong in my mind when I laid down in my barrow to die. Okku told me he fought the previous Spirit Eater and the man spared his life. My grandson's wounds were deep, his spirit bled and faded. He should have come to the wells to die, Venerable Wotomo. As our law commands, the Queen of Talking Beasts would have judged his soul and freed him from his oath. But Okku chose his oath above our law. He brought the monster to our sacred barrow, to the chamber that was meant for him. The chamber where I awoke? Dreams are returning to me, little one. Perhaps it is the waters of the wells drifting on the air. I remember how the Spirit Eater traced runes upon the stone, the same runes you saw when you awoke. When he died and the hunger fled his corpse, it was trapped by his runes. As long as it was trapped, the hunger could not pass to another. My grandson would have you think that he made a noble sacrifice, Spirit Eater, but he knew that he would doom his race. Our barrow is a sacred place, a wellspring of dreams. It was poisoned by the monster that was trapped within. and all our race went mad. They perished as wild, slavering brutes. If Okku did this, he had good reason to end the curse. I need not explain my reasons to petty, vengeful ghosts. They lured me here, lying in wait, no better than mortal men, in skin of beasts. Whatever your reasons, Okku, son of Koju, you must answer for the death of our race. So say all the elders. I got, like, max diplomacy as far as I can get, and diplomacy never works. And what would you have done? Allowed the curse to continue and devour even more spirits? A king's duty is to his clan first, and to other races second, or not at all. You answer a crime of kinslaying by committing the same crime. What justice is there in that? Failure. Our race was the last of the bears who ran with gods at the dawn of the age of faith, and who spoke the words of mortal men. For such loss, my grandson must feed the crows. Way down yonder, there was a ghosty, and I'm on an eternal rest his soul. Eternal rest soul. Oh, eternal rest. There you go. It's not working. An unidentified ring. They fight me and they die. Because they're punks. I don't know why I got lore. That jank don't identify nothing. The water is cool and clear behind every ripple and splash. Another sound seems to lurk. Baying of a great bear, perhaps the howling of a wolf. Old little one, do not drink this water. You are not prepared for what visions it may bring. Drink away. You sip the water, it's cool and sweet. At once ripples and splashes of the pool seem to grow louder, and sound world recedes. Then your knees buckle beneath you, and you are falling into the soft embrace of grass and the dream that waits beyond. Is it you? I feared you'd come too late, or not at all. I've found something. Kept it safe for many long years, but the faceless man may close on your heels. We need to make haste. I'm sorry for that. No one should be able to trespass if the bear had been watchful and my wards had been strong. Quickly, now follow. Basically, the old man sacrificed his life to imprison that thing, and somebody let it free. Deliberately. They found out where it was hidden and deliberately let it free. That's basically what I can tell so far. Apparently the words "for love" were used. For love. Why for love, specifically? Why is... Seems weird. Look there. Do you see him? Yes, someone inside the cavern. He created all you see here, or formed it about him like an island, a hidden fortress in a limbo of a dream. I only drifted here by chance. These caverns came later after I arrived. This sanctuary somehow reshaped itself for me. What little remains of me, that is. Why would this sanctuary reshape itself into Okku's barrow? The cavern is where I died. Lord Okku swore an oath when I spared his life. On the shifting flows of Tiralag, I swore it in that hell of cracking ice and screaming drowning beasts. He would help me and end my curse. Whatever the cost to himself or his tribe, his barrow would become my tomb, and he my guardian, that no mortal should go near my corpse. And when the hunger fled my remains, it would find no new face, no new mask to hide behind. So the hunger passes to a new mask upon death of the previous spirit eater. Even as I stood over the corpse of that slavering madman, the one who bore the hunger before me, I felt it enter me, and I remembered nothing more for a time. When I awoke, I felt a stirring inside me. You know it well, do you not? And I knew what I had become. Is there nothing I can do for you in return for keeping this memory safe? I only ask for your forgiveness, for I haven't told the whole tale. I set wards to guard this chamber when I was far stronger than I am now. Beasts await you there, spun from your own darkest memories. Dreams they may be, but if you are slain, you may never find your way to us again. I'm gonna get out of range of the spellcaster if I can. Of course the spellcaster came with me. Come on. There we go. One more. Come on, keep firing, Archer boy. What the hell is that thing? Looks like a lich. Volatile air essence, volatile air essence. Okay, I managed to do it.
Greetings.
The boy. Wait, what? Is that the same boy that was in the furnace? You have never seen this boy before. Of that you are certain. His eyes are bright and he smiles at you. Do you remember me, child? I've brought someone to meet you. Have you seen my brother? I think he's forgotten me. Your brother, who is he? The priest, I call him Akachi. He says it's an Eastern name. We all get them when we were given to the church. I am called Eveshi. That's Akachi's brother. But when the priests aren't listening, my brother calls me Ahraman. The word for laughter in the old Mulan tongue. My brother says I laugh enough for both of us. He says I'll never make a very good priest if I can't stop giggling during service. His name is Ahriman. Ahriman? Is that the name of the Red Wizard from Sypha's Academy? Perhaps the name is common amongst the Mulan, or perhaps... Here, take this. I've saved it for you. A piece of a mask. He never offered this to me. Piece of a mask. What am I supposed to do with this? Thank you, but how do I use it? We are what we remember. What we dream. Nothing is gone while pieces still remain. This is the piece that is me, but I'm only a part of a whole. The old man is speaking excitedly now, but his words are drowned out. A rush fills your ears, and the dream begins to break apart. The mask of the betrayer. He's given me pieces of the mask. Pieces of the mask of the betrayer. Should I drink again? Let's save it before I dream again. Save for maybe we drink again and have more drink. You find the water cool and refreshing, but its sweetness has faded like a flavor indulged too many times, and you are granted neither vision nor dream. Okay, that's the... Oh god. Always catching you doing something bad. Always. Can never just be a goodest. Can't ever just be a goodest. Alright, let's keep going. Holy ball sacks, Batman. Let's try and use this eternal rest on one of these spirits and see what happens. Did I use it, or did he just die? Pretty sure he just died. Volatile power essence, volatile power essence, volatile power essence. Your mom's a power essence. I just remember the dumbest thing because of my poll. Your mama farted on it twice. I remember this when my mom was younger. When I was younger. I remember she used to yell at us when we said fart. We weren't allowed to say the word fart. We could say poot or toot or any other like name for a fart, but we weren't allowed to say fart. I don't know why we weren't allowed to say fart. It was like a demon word or something.
Yes.
I believe so.
Dude, what the hell even is this place? The whole place is just a setup. Follow me, Spirit Eater. Okay. Gotta heal myself. I'm dying. There's a bunch of children here. Ujak's first wife and Ujak's second wife. Who has enough time for two wives? Who's got enough time for two wives? I'm sorry. I don't have enough time for one girlfriend. That sounds like a headache. Spirit Eater joins Hill Tribe for a feast, and the Spirit Eater has brought an Ursine ally. What feast? There is no food. The food here is here, Spirit Eater. It just does not know it yet. What do you mean? I have known the Spirit Eater in many different shapes. Some have befriended, learned from, and taught. Others I have eaten when they betrayed the gift. It is a service I provide in respect to the Spirit Eater, so that the gift may pass to one worthy of it. I don't like this. The Spirit Eater before me betrays the gift by defeating one such as Okku and not feeding on it to gain the power that is the Spirit Eater's right. It sounded like a threat. He said not a threat, a promise. Like Spirit Eater, Hill Tribe wears different shapes. We do not feed in human form. Now the Spirit Eater sees the true form of the Hill Tribe. You guys look like monkeys. These creatures were cloaking their appearance. Be careful. They may have other deceptions cast. Uthraki, clever disguises. I should have sensed them sooner. Tread carefully around these man-eating savages. I know you now, Ujuk. You chattering ape. And I remember the taste of your blood. This time, I shall have more than just a taste, I think. Perhaps this time the gift will pass to me. When Spirit Eater dies, I suspect I killed the others too quickly before. I shall make this death linger. Kara, tend to the younglings while the adults deal with the Spirit Eater. Yes, grandsire, save me a portion of the loins. I savor it so. The loins? You better keep your grubby little primate teeth off my winter, alright? Grubby little primate teeth winter monsters. That's not nice. That's what that is. You know what? Just for that, we going ham, okay? We going ham. The hell's going on? That's not what I want to do. Alright. You. Let's hit the haste. Let's hit an acid splash.
Enemies
You.
have fallen upon us.
We need some heals on my broski here. We got, what, 5 of those? Actually, you know what? Hit a bless on the whole group.
Enemies have fallen upon us. I shall do so.
Your days are at an end.
I need you to heal the mage. I need you to heal yourself. Mage, I need you to get the F out of Dodge, shall we?
Of course.
Okay. Badly wounded, I like it. That's exactly what we want to hear, is badly wounded. Hit him with the spells. Man-eating gorillas, huh?
Well now, what do you want?
Man-eating gorillas try to eat my face. I told you. Didn't I tell you guys? When I got here, didn't I say that they wanted to eat my face? I told you they wanted to eat my face, and they also wanted to eat my winter. I didn't even call the winter. I was going for the face. I didn't know that they were winter eaters. Freaking winter eaters. That's just gross. Okay? That's just gross. Winter eaters. Winter eating, winter eaters. Winter eating, winter eaters. That girl said, "Save me the loins." Save me the loins. You know I like them. You know I like that twig and berries. You know them twig and berries feel real good in my mouth when I chomp them down. You know them twig'em and berries are the bestums. I love me some twig'em and berries, my friend.
What do you...
Gotta have the twig'em and berries, my friends. Gotta have the twig'em and berries. Twig'em and berries, twig'em and berries. Everybody needs some twig'em and berries. Pile of Bones has the bones of several types of creatures. They all look as if they have been gnawed on by powerful teeth. Some of the bones look human. And these are the children. Please, spare the younglings. They have done no evil. The children should not be punished for the crimes of their parents. Please, leave them in peace. Spirit Eater, I beg you, do not devour us. They may be innocent now, but they will grow into monsters, and I cannot allow that. It is better to exterminate future enemies when they are young and helpless. I fought the adults in self-defense. I am not a murderer. Thank you, Spirit Eater. The Hill Tribe will never bother you again, I promise. No, they just want to eat my wiener. This is the one who said, save me the loins, by the way. This is the one right here that said, save me the loins. Like, not the other ones I just killed. This is the one that wants to eat my penis. I can't believe I'm letting the penis eater go. Can we still attack the penis eater anyway? Because I want to, like, shoot an arrow at his face. That'd be great.
Yes?
Can I shoot a spell at the penis eater as he's leaving? No, I can't. Yeah. So the penis eater gets to go free with the kids.
What do you want?
That's great. That's great. I wasn't trying to kill the younglings. I wanted to kill the penis eater. You think that monkey's gonna lose his taste for penises? Okay. You think he's gonna suddenly not want to eat penises anymore? No. He said that like that was his favorite meal. Like he was looking for that every single day. Like he woke up in the morning and checked the refrigerator every day to see if there was some penises in there. Like he was like, oh man, I checked the fridge and there's no penises today. Like this is, oh, it's terrible. Like you guys haven't killed anything and thrown any penises in the fridge? Because I love those. No, like he's gonna, that one's gonna still go off and eat penises, and he's probably gonna teach the little kids to eat penises too. Like it's a peni adventure. Oh, he didn't just say penises though. He said the loins. He said the whole loins. He wants the whole package. He wants the balls. He wants everything down there. He wants the whole loinular area. Like he's a loinular area eater. Loins. What the hell is this? Somebody growing corn out here? Got some corn stalks. That's pretty good. Your scarecrow is creepy as all get out, though. What the ham? Y'all see this scarecrow? Hold on. Let me see if I can zoom in on just this scarecrow real quick. This thing's creepy. Look at that thing. Ooh. Ooh.
Yes.
That thing's, ooh. That thing's pretty, ooh. Things that make you go, ooh. Things that make you go, ooh. Ooh. Things that make you go, ooh.
Well, now.
Including eating the loins. Save me the loins, she said. I'm gonna scroll back up and find that line too. I'm finding the save me the loins line. Oh, dang it. You are far from home, strangers, and this is a dangerous territory. Be gone. I have troubles of my own. If you tell me your troubles, I might be able to help. Failure. I don't need your charity. I can take care of my own, but it will make you leave. If it will make you leave sooner, I'll tell you what happened to my daughter, Anya. She was bewitched by a hag spawn. I took him under my roof as a guest, and he repaid my generosity by driving my Anya to madness. Who was this hag spawn who bewitched Anya? Oh, it's Ganiev. I can never forget his name, for Anya says it over and over, awake or asleep. Why, if I could find that monster again... Can I examine Anya? I guess so. She's right inside. But be warned, if she comes to any harm at your hands, I will murder you. Don't worry. I won't hurt the girl. Oh, Gon, you're such a tease. Gon is like in her mind. but my father doesn't have to know.
A pleasure.
Ganny, my love.
A pleasure.
Ganny, my love.
A pleasure.
Is she even pretty? Like, oh, yeah, she's pretty. She's a looker. She got like painted fingernails and everything. Man, that dress touches the floor, don't it? That's what you call a floor sweeper.
Come this way. A pleasure.
I hate how it does that. You talk to somebody with one
Yes?
person and it just like teleports you there instead. I wonder if she's under some spell. I'm pretty sure I have a dispel magic. I'm pretty sure I kept a dispel magic specifically for the purposes of dispelling magic. Not that I think that that's the thing that I need to do, but
I believe so.
I really don't know right off the top of my head which one it is.
Gather
Yes.
behind me.
Does she have a dispel magic spell? She does have a dispel magic spell. Okay. I have no idea if that will work, but we can at least give it a try.
Interdict to X.
A pleasure.
Nope. Looks like we're gonna have to go get Ganyev. I don't want to get Ganyev. I think he's back at the town. I think.
Yes.
So this is literally only Ganyev and nothing else. So we have to have Ganyev. Man, that candy went down the wrong hole. Can't breathe. Alright, let's go back to Mulcentir. Let's go get Ganyev, or talk to him at the very least, and figure out what the hell he did to Anya. Where did I leave Ganyev? Is he like... I don't even know. It was outside of town that I got rid of him, so I don't know where he is, to be precise. We also never went and talked with what's-her-face in the Vale. There should be a dwarf in here. I think it's a dwarf woman.
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
There's Gan right there.
Back again, I see. And what may this one do for you? Ah, but you...
As you like, little one. I'll return to the...
Excellent.
Yeah, I don't care about your levels. What's up, Magda? Pipe down, you rogues, and give some thanks to the man who saved our lives. Alas, our thanks are, well, all we have to give for the cruel-hearted dwarf Hoards our mere profits. Aye, and squanders our earnings on love potions to steal the heart of sweet Wallace. Honestly, my lord, it's like chasing a pack of dockside waifs with a broomstick, and that's when we're not trying to put on a play. I'm glad you're safe. We're the witches holding you as prisoners. Only if a sleep is a cage, and the dreamer a captive. An enchanted sleep with dreams of witches, asking questions about poor Lyanna, they found naught besides grief. Lyanna was our white lady of the Vale, and not so easily forgotten. There's not one of us who didn't love that woman, but she'd been acting strange, it's true. And then blood, Magda, those ghastly droplets of red upon her white robe. I'd nearly forgotten the blood. Perhaps you'd better tell me. The blood did inform the witches about this. Just give me the facts. Dwarf, skip the drama. No more than a few days before you saved our hides, my lord Lyanna comes bursting out of the shadow door of hers, all covered in blood. Covered in blood, aye, and not a drop of it hers. And before that I saw the other woman hanging out about, the red-robed lady, bald as a squalling babe. The both of them were up to some sort of mischief. That's all the red lady was good for, if you ask me. Probably behind the doors of that secret room. I saw Lyanna's operating table. I think that may have been my blood on her robes. Your blood? And cutting you, mayhap, Magda? What if we've been harboring some mad vivisectionist? That's a funny use of the word. Lyanna was no monster, Lothario, and you know it well. Sheltering the likes of us for 20 years, and never an unkind word, a bit odd at times, but never a monster. Only what my eyes have seen. Her face was like Lyanna's so much that I thought them sisters, and her head was all covered with runes. I wonder if she was from the academy. This might explain how Lyanna was known to my mother. I saw her but twice. No, make that thrice. The first time was years ago. I awoke to voices in Lyanna's bedroom, so I peered inside, thinking it might be robbers again. But instead, who do I see but a red-robed lady chatting away with Lyanna? I'm certain they knew I was watching. Scared me silly, you understand. Red robes mean naught but trouble, but Lyanna trusted her, so I let the matter pass. I saw her a second time, perhaps a year ago, before the two of them disappeared for a long while. And the third one? Well, that was before the wizards came. I saw the red lady near the portal when Lyanna came bursting out of her room, all covered in blood. This secret room, how would I get inside? All you need is the key. I'd half a mind to swallow the key and make those wizards go picking through my innards for it. Here's the key, but I'll not vouch for your safety. If you're bent on going inside, I've never so much as peeked beneath the door. You'll have to pass through the shadow door into the reflection of Lyanna's bedroom. On the east side of the room, there's a door that she always kept locked. Okay. You're generous enough for all 5 of us, you lecherous rogue. Okay. There was a locked door when I went in there the first time. I do remember that. Is it this one? This room is a nexus of portals. Although their energies seem to flow through the golem there, interesting. I was not aware of this place, but someone here has taken great pains to build this secret passageway among the planes. Be careful at times. Portals can be used for disposing of unwanted visitors, and I sense some of these portals have been purposefully sealed. This golem has a broad, distorted features. Sculpted from clay, it stands silent, neither sound nor movement. Can you speak? The golem gives no indication of speaking. Touch the golem. As your fingers brush the clay, you find it to be dry, crumbling at your touch, as if this creature is very old. The presence inside you shifts faintly, and the sense that a spirit still resides inside the golem, but the spirit is feeble and depleted. You feel that you may be able to channel some of your spirit energy into the golem. Enough to bring it back to life for a short time, but such an effort would leave you somewhat weaker and more vulnerable to the hunger inside you. Yeah, sure, do it. You concentrate on the presence within you and nudge it ever so slightly. A willing connection between yourself and the golem. The creature's life force is so weak that it arouses none of your hunger, and you are able to subtly reverse the flow of spirit, channeling a small portion of your own into the golem, and the creature starts to stir. Little avalanches of dried clay crumble from the ancient body, falling into piles at its feet. The golem's voice rumbles from somewhere deep within its chest, but its mouth does not move. Visitors are waiting at the first door. Very well, open the first door. The seals are withdrawn. The way is open. Some chests in the back over here. Plain binding. Unidentified quarterstaff. Unidentified armor. The gray robe of the Archmagi. I have a feeling that the first visitors at the first portal are probably not good. Seneb, you. We're trapped, my brothers, snared. Please, we did as we were told. We thought you were dead. Calm down. I had no reason to hurt you. I just want to talk. He doesn't know us, brothers. He doesn't remember, or perhaps he never fully woke during the journey. Forgive us, good master. We were poor slaves, shackled and bound to our white lady's will. We crept across the world, tracked the scent of your blade, watched you from the shadows in your keep through your war. And in the umbral dark of Mer Delane, our eyes were never far. Why didn't you announce yourselves? If you had business with me, why not say something? Our white lady told us to wait, to bide our time until... We are sorry, good master. When the rock smashed your bones, we saved you from death. Had we not borne you away to Lyanna and her red twin, you would have ended like your comrades. His minions, more like... They followed him blindly to their deaths, like chattel, like willing slaves. I do not pity them. I think you are willing slaves. I don't think you are sorry for kidnapping me. You're just afraid. Yes, we are afraid of the Red Lady. You may have slain Lyanna, but we know that her red twin lives. She is stronger than you. But we are sorry, and we can tell you what happened when we brought you here. Lyanna took the silver blade from your hand and the silver shard from your chest, and she told us to bring you to the barrow to lay you in that chamber. We dared not tarry in the cavern of runes, good master. We feared what lay within, feared it even more than our white lady and her red twin together. Is there anything you don't fear, I wonder? Do not mock us. We feared more just than the dark, more than the scent of mold on the air. Something slept in that place. We know not what it was. It reached out for us, but it did not want us. It wanted you. The two ladies must have known we would be untouched. They chose their couriers well. Our nature was well known to them, wasn't it, brothers? You look like gargoyles to me. We were not always such, good master. We went to the Red Lady in good faith long ago, and in those days we wore red robes too. Faces we had, and freedom too. Those she took to save our lives, to keep us from the horrors sent to hunt us down. A bargain struck, life and new faces for servitude. Why were you being hunted? For the crime of choosing the wrong teacher, for choosing the wrong side in a war we never realized was being fought. We never realized, good master, not until the war was already lost. Silence, brother. Our tale is not for trade. Besides, this one wants to know our mistress's plan for him, but we were never privy to their schemes. But we know when those schemes took root, don't we, brothers? We know who planted the seeds in their minds, and we will tell you if you let us leave in peace. No bargains. You tell me whatever you know, and then we can discuss what happens next. True, we owe him, brothers, for carrying from his land, and for leaving him in the Cavern of Runes. It was the 9 hags, the slumbering coven. Leanna visited them together with her red twins. They heard the hags' counsel, and then they returned with plans. The slumbering coven, the circle of hags, is involved. Yes, the coven, they lay to the east along the shores of Lake Molsentier, in the depths of the city, half submerged beneath the waters. A city beneath the waves. Curious, I have dreamed of such a place. I should like to accompany you to this city, if you will have me. The lank-haired shaman is a hag spawn, yes. There are many of his kind in the sunken city, but few as pretty as him. What exactly did the coven tell your mistress? We don't know, good master. Now let us go, like you swore. I didn't swear. No, after a century as her slaves, Leanna owes us. We want to tear her things and break her shiny masks. And give us Leanna's corpse. Let us ransom her body to her red twin, my brothers, for an end of our servitude. Huh. Huh. Leanna destroyed herself. Her body is nothing but ash. No, we need her corpse. The Red Lady loved her, dear Leanna. She'll bargain with us and set us free. Stop whining, little brother. He speaks the truth. Our White Lady is a smear of ash, and we shall always be thralls. But there's a lie amidst the truth, brothers. I think this one burned her. Let us have our satisfaction on his corpse instead. We have naught but to lose. I was about to let you guys go, and you guys decided to attack me? You guys decided to attack me? I think y'all made a big monster mistake. I'm about to put a meteor storm on your faces, and I don't even care.
Yes.
And I got Gana. I got Gan. So we're gonna do a bombardment on your faces. Oh, he's not even here. Why are you not here, Gan? What the ham biscuit?
Yes.
Not even there. That's hilarious. He's just like, eh. Who needs to be there? That's for people who need to be there. Uh-huh. Punks. They had to be the most conniving little craps I'd ever seen. Like, every single thing they said, I was pretty sure was a lie. Like, I don't even think they told me one truth the entire time, pretty much. Or if they did, it was just like a truth, like, wrapped up in a lie burrito. Like they get like a lie burrito, and then they like sprinkle a little bit of truth in, and then they put a little bit of deception, and then they sprinkle on, you know, like a little bit of cheese, and then they wrap it all up in the lie, and then they hand it to me. Like, I don't think not a single bit of it was the truth. I ain't ever been lied to the most in my life. They're like, oh, but we didn't mean to be like that. We totally didn't mean to do that to you. We're sorry. Him. Why is greater weapon specialization longbow on here? I'm pretty sure I have the epic longbow specialization at this point. There's also the epic armor class, which would be really nice too. Yum, yum, yum. Let's just pick armor skin. Let's get the added armor. And we can pick another one. Okay. And we got epic feats we can pick too. Greater dexterity, just to increase our dexterity even further. What is recommended? Great strength. Yeah, okay. I ain't mad at it. First door, incoming visitors. Second door, containment. Third door, disposal. Fourth door, outgoing. Channel more spirit energy into the golem. Tell me where these doors lead. The first door is incoming visitors, the second door is containment, the third door is disposal, the fourth door is outgoing. So the second door leads to a storage room or a prison. This door leads to no place, separate and silent. What will happen if I open the third door? Incineration of all objects in the doorway. That door is the conduit of fire. Judging from the energies it's emitting, that's a link to the elemental plane of fire. It's rather impressive act of magical prowess to open and maintain such a link. Where does the fourth door lead? The fourth door is malleable. It leads to many places, but only to those places which it knows. I'd like to open one of the doors. The fourth door? The Barrow of the Dead. Okay. So I don't really have a lot of choices. I'm running out of spirit energy, unfortunately. Interesting. Alright, let's go fix this thing with Anya real quick and bring Gan back and get my Okun the bear. Okun the big bad bear. He's a big bear and he's real scary. He's a scary bear. Scary bear. I mean, he's not really scary. He's got rainbows. He's a rainbow bear. He's an RGB bear. Dang rainbow bear. I can't believe that you've got a rainbow bear. One little rainbow bear. Alright. Let's get our butt over to the world doohickey jookie. We're gonna come back for Okku as soon as we get a chance. We're just gonna go talk to Anya. Hopefully Gan can fix whatever the hell he did. The hell did he do to that poor woman? Maybe the gorillas aren't the only ones lusting after loins. Loin lust. The lust of the loins, my friend. The lust of the loins. Genevieve, what are you? Am I awake, or... It is I, Anya, and you are awake, yes. But why come to me now? Father will see, unless you are in trouble. You must come only in dreams. Only then can we be alone. Anya, I have no intention of entering your dreams, nor have I. Not after the night I stayed with you. But you came to me last night, and the night before, and the night before. Oh, I see, you are spinning lies for your friends to protect me, Anya, I did not come to you. I have not stepped into your dreams. You have. Who are you? You are not acting like yourself. I believe you, Gan. Perhaps at times you are confused as I am. More and more, the waking world takes its toll. In dreams is where I wish to live. Something is wrong with her. Her father did not lie. Anya, will you close your eyes for just a moment? Of course. What game do you play? She does not lie. I do visit her, but it is not I. She has shaped another me with her mind. I did not even realize she possessed such power. This is inconvenient. Can you help her? Does she have the same powers as you? What do you mean, Genevieve? I cannot fix this, at least not alone. But the more she shapes this echo of me, the worse her madness will become. We need to end this other Gan, and quickly, before he becomes any more real. What are you speaking of? Madness and killing yourself? It makes, unless you are not real yourself. Get away from me. You are a shadow of an impostor, a reflection, a lie, a cast by the truth. So be it. We cannot help her yet, but if we do not, she will lose herself in dreams and die. How can we help her? It is not an easy thing, but I can enter her dreamscape. But without someone aiding me, I suspect that Anya and me, and this other me, may prove to be difficult to undo, especially in her own mind. I know your spirit is strong. Perhaps at some point you may learn a way to travel with me before it is too late for her, a means by which you can walk in dreams as I do. When you do, if you do, we should return. Until then, we should stay far from here, lest we encourage her madness. So I need to have the ability to dream walk to be able to fix Anya? Oh, that's unfortunate. Must be something that comes later in the story. What's this place? The Sunken City. Gan wants to go with me to the Sunken City. I really don't want to take him, but... I suppose I can take him. He seems to be very interested in going into the Sunken City. Kind of similar to the way that the bear wanted to go to the place that he wanted to go to. Be interesting to at least see what he wants. What? You have been defeated. Rah, 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 rah. Okay. It's probably because I'm wounded. And I'm taking massive amounts of damage, like, by the second.
Yes?
Mento sus formu.
Alright.
Mento sus formu.
Well, now,
Yes.
what do you? I believe so.
Well, I can't do anything for Anya, but unfortunately that just undid what I did. So I'm gonna go redo what I did, and then... Okay. What? Awakens of her own accord? What does that even mean? And I'm dead. And I'm dead. There's something going on with the spirit thing. Like, I'm assuming that it's because I don't have enough spirit powers, that I'm slowly dying. Even when my spirit powers were full, I was still slowly dying, but it was less pronounced. And it looks like if I die at any point from the spirit powers, it just immediately causes a load game window. There's a spirit animal right there. Let me see if I can suck the spirit out of this animal. Somebody's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and they're gonna be like, what the hell is that noise?
Yes?
I believe so.
The oinking of the pig. Stage 6. Dead. So, I don't know how to suck the soul of creatures out. Like, I just don't understand. I mean, I guess I could go to the Shadow Realm inside the city, and there seems to be a relatively large number of monsters, or shadow monsters, in the Shadow Realm that maybe I can potentially suck the soul out of to keep my potential body going, but I don't even know if they count. I really don't have much clue. I've tried to use the ability on random monsters and it just doesn't seem to do anything. Let's just go into the shadow portal. Let's see if we can somehow suck a soul out so we can actually stay alive. Suck a soul out. 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 Probably gonna end up dying here if I'm not careful.
Yes.
Heal my boy.
Mento sus foramu.
Heal my boy again. Heal my boy again.
Mento sus foramu. Mento sus foramu.
I believe so.
Okay. There's a soul right there. A greater shadow thingy. So if we use this ability on it, what happens? Sucks his soul out. Has a 5-minute duration. Okay. There should be a second ability. The second ability is the one that's the bad one. The Spirit Eater. The devouring of the spirit. Looks like they have the same cooldown. Suppressing, provoking spirits. I don't know what half this stuff even does.
Mento sus foramu. Mamu rara nati.
Okay. So we gotta wait 5 minutes before we can suck another soul. Before we can soul suck. Suck a soul, 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 suck a soul, soul, suck a soul, soul. Gotta suck a soul, soul. Gonna suck a soul, soul. Sucking souls all day long. Sucking souls all day long. Well, we are cursed after all. Cursed.
Well now, what do you want?
I wonder if that lich that we found, could we have turned him into a, or that guy that was trying to turn himself into a lich. I wonder if we could have actually used the Book of Profane Rituals to turn him into a lich. It's an interesting idea. Why does Gan never follow any of us? What the hell is wrong with him? He just always kind of stands there and just... I don't even know what to make of it. He just stands there like a weirdo. Alright, so every 5 minutes I get a Devour Spirit. When I travel, I'm assuming I get a Devour Spirit every time. It looks like there's something called Provoke the Spirits, which allows you to provoke a spirit to come and try and attack you. And I'm assuming you use the provoke a spirit to just like summon a spirit to you so you can suck it up so you don't die, essentially. That would be my guess anyway. Alright, let's go to this new area. Hopefully we live getting there. Seems like if the spirit problem has progressed too far, it literally will kill us on the journey over, which is hilarious. Alright, so hopefully I can hit provoke spirits. No, nothing. This place was a major Imescare city. There must be lots of history here, assuming the hags haven't pillaged and defaced everything. We should look for a way to reach those intact buildings right off the shore. The place reeks of evil and rot. There is a city here, perhaps beneath the ebb and flow of the waves. Perhaps the fall of night shall grant us a bridge. Though I fear what that will bring us. We will not be the only petitioners at this gate. I've only seen this place in dreams, so I am almost as much a stranger to its waters and its ingress as you. But something tells me that nightfall will come with its own clues. Dude, look at those frickin' sea monsters in the water. Welcome to the middle of nowhere, stranger. You have come for the fishing. You'll be sorely disappointed. Ha ha ha. I haven't come for the fishing. Just as well, you'll not catch any fish in these waters. They don't even come out until nighttime. Why don't you fish at night? Far too dangerous. The last fisherman to own this gear wrote about it in his journal, which is still here. What happened to the last fisherman? Let's just say I caught him on the hook recently. His journal here describes his folly. So you are a fisherman who does not catch fish. Seems fishy to me. Fishing, I find that unlikely. Your deception isn't quite savvy enough to trump my eye, genie. Your true nature is clear to me. Been unmasked, Fantome. Your minion is correct. This is not my true nature. I am in truth a Dao. A Dao genie. I thought as much. Why didn't you say something? The next time you notice something like that, I want you to tell me. Your orders are difficult for me to hear over the sound of my own judgment. I don't really care what you think of me. But you may keep barking your orders like a tiny dog if you wish. It lets your enemies know, and I know, where you are at all times. What a douche. I have no interest in deceiving you. When visiting more primitive worlds such as this, I typically adopt a form that will not alarm the indigenous inhabitants. I'll respect your privacy so long as your deception is harmless. Why are you really here? I mistrust is a tool for survival, but it is not I who happened upon your secret fishing ground. Fishing is always good, even when the catching is bad. I come here every day from dawn till dusk. I must go. This is not any place for the ignorant to linger after night falls. If you remain here, feel free to examine the fishing gear for anything relevant to what you're looking for. Farewell. Alright. This is the journal of a fisherman. It has been left exposed to the elements. Most of the pages are either stuck together or the ink has smudged so badly that the fisherman's barely legible scribblings are completely unreadable. The last few pages of the journal remain mostly intact. Yep, this is the place that drunk Hagspawn told me about. Found 2 bodies to salvage just walking along the shore, and I'm about to fish another one out of the water. Don't know which boat these sailors drowned off of. And I don't care. They went to their watery graves with their pockets full of gold. Strange fella came out of nowhere. Today some bloke named Fantomi took an interest in my fishing and warned me not to stay here when it gets dark. Crazy talk, but I chased him off with a few choice insults. I was here first, so I gets first rights to salvage. Waited here since morning and nothing, but then in the late afternoon a pair of rich bodies bobbed up. Maybe the light toward dusk plays tricks on sailors and they crash into the ruins offshore. I never see the shipwrecks, but sometimes if I listen closely I can hear some ungodly screams. Poor fools crying out for mercy from Umberlee when she's not got none. New bodies washed ashore late this afternoon. They loaded with valuables too. Some of them don't look much like sailors, but they're dead and loaded all the same. So they could be floating up from the hells for all I care. Another week of this, and I can retire in a nice place far away. Maybe the Sword Coast. I hear Neverwinter is a nice place. Hiding behind a bush, as I write this, Umberlee have mercy. I should have listened to that man, Fantomi, and not stayed here past dusk. I just got carried away and didn't notice the time. Then some black swirling eye just appeared on the shore, and evil creatures from the hells came and started walking into it and getting sucked inside. Dear gods, if I survive this night, I'll pack up my fishing gear and never return. Topaz, sapphire, emerald, alchemical silver dagger. Huh.
That fisherman has an air about him. Something I can't quite put to words. Watch him closely. He's more than he appears to be.
Lore holds that shapeshifters and some fiends are especially vulnerable to a bite of silver weaponry. So it's just a silver dagger for shapeshifters. Beached corpse. Well, that doesn't look like a human for sure. Eat the corpses. All the little rats all over the place. Floating corpse. Floating corpse. Floating corpse. There's just floating corpses everywhere. Beached corpse. Unidentified armor and gold. Ring of protection. A parapet of wisdom. Leanna's key. Still haven't identified that ring. I need to get that ring identified. Does she have an identify spell?
Yes?
Oh, she knew exactly what it was. Ninchiarch's band. The ring bears the mark of the 3 concentric circles that signifies the circle of Leth. Led by the Nentriarch, this hierarchy is an incredibly powerful group of druids that dwells in the forest of Lether near Rollins Wood to the north of Rashman. The ring looks ancient and its surfaces are well worn, not through normal wear, but as if it had been exposed to the elements for decades. Augment summoning. Slot, Druid 7, Spirit Shaman 7, Enhancement of Wisdom 6, Use Banishment 15. I
Yes?
would give it to
Yes.
Gon,
Yes?
but you know what? I don't really think Gon needs it. Let's use it to increase her wisdom instead. Yeah, big wisdom. Big wisdom buff. Now she's at 34 wisdom. I don't care about Gon.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
I don't care about his punk butt. You hear what he said to me earlier? Said he was gonna slit my throat. I mean, he didn't say that, but I'm pretty sure that's what that's what he was going to say. He what implied it. He implied it. Okay, it was implications. Okay, implications. Ah, beetles everywhere.
Sonne, Jenner. Rayonne, Vetus.
I got some boots or something from him.
Absido expulving.
Wow, that's a nice shield. Where are the boots that came out of there, though? I don't see the boots. It's a quarterstaff. That to her. Could be better than what she's using. I don't know. Not that she really needs a staff. I swear putting a staff in the hands of the wizards is always like just the worst. It's like, here, non-melee character, take this stick and go beat the enemy, and you're like, I don't think this is wise. And they're like, shut up. We don't care what you think is wise. Do it. Do it, or else you will be beaten within an inch of your life. Like, but I don't want to be beaten within an inch of my life. I don't know why I just sorted the inventory. I probably should not have sorted the inventory. I know for a fact there was boots in there, and now I swear it's driving me crazy because I don't see the boots, unless I just didn't pick them up. I didn't pick them up. Okay. Now that makes more sense. Boots of the Sun Soul. AC bonus, enhanced bonus dexterity. I can't use them. These are for what? Monks? Yeah, only usable by monk. Unfortunate. Look, Gon is still just standing here the entire time. He doesn't follow me.
Yes.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. Like, it's like his behavior AI is broken.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Yes.
The hell is wrong with this guy? He's the only one that won't follow, too. All the other ones follow just fine. About to go back and get my rainbow bear. You've made it here. I knew you didn't seem like the average beachcombing adventurer. Do you recall the fisherman on the beach when you first arrived at the lakeshore? I am he. I find it strange that a Dal would waste his time fishing. If you know the Dal, then you are aware of our deep connection to the earth. Personally, I love plucking things from the water to the ground. Call me eccentric, but I consider this a small victory against the elemental plane of water. In any case, I could use the services of one such as you, who manages to find their way here without any help. I have a business proposal. Give me some information first, and I'll consider helping you. Certainly, though my knowledge of this place is limited, since I have never crossed this dock to Covia Kurganis. I want to know about you. You wish to know about me. That and my business are in fact my favorite subjects, though I will spare you many details. I am among the highest class of Dao, roughly 3,000th in line to become the Great Khan. I live in the Great Dismal Delve in the elemental plane of the earth. What is the Great Dismal Delve? My apologies. I sometimes forget how far removed residents of Toril can be, even by Prime standards. The Great Dismal Delve, also called the Great Mazework, is an immense underground complex of the elemental plane of Earth. It is roughly 2/3 the size of Faerun, and it is inhabited by the greatest of Dao, myself included. So you're a genie. Do you grant wishes? How quaint. I suppose it would depend upon the wish. If you wish to enter Covia Kurganis, and you'll agree to my business proposal, then I can grant that wish. Tell me about your business proposal. I run one of the largest gem mining operations in the Great Dismal Delve, but our daily yield has been reduced to sabotage by one of my rivals. To recover my profits, I need a heavy lifter, a being of great strength and power, but easily controllable. There is a being that I can use beneath the coven Kurganis. It is among the mightiest of the earth elementals bound to this plane. You mean to make this creature your slave? Please, slavery is a distasteful descriptor, and not appropriate in this case. Is the weapon you wield a slave to you? But a weapon is an inanimate object. Well, that's what about the oxen hauled the materials used to create the weapon. Animals have feelings, too. No. Alright, consider the golems that stand guard over the tower of the wizard who enchanted your weapon. Are they slaves? Just get to the point. There is a being that I can use beneath Coven Kurganis. It is among the mightiest of the earth elementals bound to this plane. Yes, blah, blah, blah. What do you need me to do? I simply need you to vanquish the earth elemental in Skane beneath Coven Kurganis, so it will return to the elemental plane of earth, where I have the means to bind him to my service. In exchange for your services, I will provide you with a key that will open the entrance leading directly to the Skane. And when you return, I will pay you your weight in gold. If it is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? Well, you see, though I am quite capable of wrangling an earth elemental, I feel that it is a task left delegated to others. What the genie isn't telling you is that Dao are, by their terrestrial nature, terrified of water. They prefer to keep both firm feet solidly on the ground. I am more than happy to part with some of my ample fortune to spare myself this inconvenience. Why is there an earth elemental in the sky? I don't know what function it once served, but the ancient race of mortals that bound the earth elemental to this place are long since dead. Uh-huh. Excellent. Here's the key to the skyne. Alright, bye. Bye, punk. Back. Step away from Count Crowroost, filthy mortal. Count Crowroost is in the coffin? There is no mere coffin, mortal. It was carved out of solid ashen wood pine from a tree containing the essence of a genius loci. It was enchanted by the Count himself and is quite impenetrable, and its lock can only be opened from within the coffin. I think Kaji could open this lock. His tiny hands can reach where human hands can't. What? You linger here, you little stink? Over a bog begone. Who is Count Crowroost? You truly do not know? Then it is best that you remain ignorant. For your own sake, back away from the Count. What are you going to do about it? I need not do anything. Your lowly presence will disturb the Count's slumber, and he will awaken, angry and thirsty for your blood. Show some respect, or I will have to teach you a lesson. Try to harm me all you wish. My bond with the Count makes me indestructible. The coffin is locked and seems quite secure. This coffin is not so heavy. Our combined strength could heft it through the portal to the lake shore, I think. Sounds like fun. Let us have some fun with the vampire man. My beard looks especially ginger today. My beard tends to be more ginger than my hair. Influence gained. What are you doing? No, stop, get away. Uh-huh. Kaji seems a capable thief. He should have no trouble with this lock. How did you? What have you done? Who disturbs my rest? Count Crowroost. Definitely seems to be a vampire. My boy over here seems to be completely and utterly useless. He is doing absolutely nothing. Something's wrong with his AI. He's literally doing nothing.
Corpse-loving, inbred scum.
I'm so confused. Like, was that supposed to be hard, or like, was I an idiot? Did I kill him and I wasn't supposed to, or?
I believe so.
Well, I killed the vampire, guys. You guys are all safe. Ginger the vampire slayer. So I got the red hair from all the blood. What is this? This opposite beach. Anything good here? There's a beetle's nest up here. I don't see an opposite beetle's nest. look around and see what other stuff is hiding. Oh, spirits for me to suck their souls out. Why are all my skills missing? I put all my skills on the thing here, and all my skills are missing. Like, mini shot, I had mini shot down here. I had, arrow of death down here, imbue arrow down here, hail of arrows. Seeker arrow. Summon familiar. How much you want to bet? I look for Gan, and Gan is not here. Oh, look. Wait, no. Oh, look. Greater Earth Elemental standing over there. Where's Gan?
All who can hear.
Standing over there, right next to the Earth Elemental. He is so freaking useless. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. He does nothing. Like, he literally just does nothing anymore. His AI is, like, completely broken. So if I want him to come with me, I have to control him manually, or he just doesn't come. That's... yeah, okay. Alrighty. I was going to bring him along because he really wanted to come to the city of the hag spawn, and I thought he would be useful, but if he can't keep up with the group or follow anybody and he constantly gets left behind, I need to just ditch him. Because this is not going to work. It's never going to work. Let's just take a quick jaunt back, go get Okku, and leave Gun to his fate. Neverwinter Nights 2? Yeah, Neverwinter Nights 2 is a sequel to the original. Yeah. Neverwinter Nights 2 came out in 2006. Neverwinter Nights 1 came out in 2002. This is Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, though, which is quite a bit better than the original, by my memory. Although, I will admit, it has been a while since I've played Neverwinter Nights 2, but this does look way better than the original. Papa, Papa, whatever will we do without our wagon? I don't know. I just don't know, son. I am a humble merchant of show. Greet you, traveler. I would offer to buy your hospitality. We're here with little clothes to wear. You are a merchant. What do you have to sell? Yes, I am a merchant of show, but I have just said my family has little more than the clothes on our backs and nothing to sell. I do not wish to burden you with our tale of woe. No, I really want to know. Very well, we were traveling north and sold our wares to the Shao Ilmatar. We are not from this area. We heard of the face spirits running wild. We did not believe the tales until... yes, go on. Out of nowhere came a fell host of terrifying spirit creatures, led by a monstrous bear thing. The creatures trampled over our wagon of show. We saw the lights of the city far away, so we traveled to look for shelter, and a replacement wagon, but found neither. Why can't you enter Monsantir? We tried to approach the city, but saw that the demon bear guards the entrance. The bear won't harm you. I'd like you to take your word for it, stranger, but the splintered wagon out there containing our goods show would argue differently. Well, we need our wagon to retrieve our goods to complete our trek to Ilmater. If you could enter the city and purchase a new wagon for us.
These grasses are soft, little one, but no fitting bed for a god of bears. I would sooner walk at your side and sup on the flesh of your only a
All right then.
good.
Hey, look, he actually follows. It's crazy. Oh, wrathful heathen bear spirit, I respectfully request that you return hereafter. I did not attend. No, demon bear, please shut up your cavernous mouth and find some other prey. But ah, no, bear spirit, don't eat us. Bah, there's no use talking to these superstitious folk. Perhaps you should return to speak to them without me. That's actually pretty funny. The bear is literally trying to talk to them and they won't even listen. No, you evil spirit bear, be gone from the... As if talking to the bear would somehow, like, make the bear not eat them. If it was really a carnivorous, like, non-thinking evil bear, like, wouldn't it, you know, like, completely ignore everything that they were thinking or saying or doing? Like, wouldn't that be the general gist of the tale? Alright, we need a wagon? How the hell do I buy a wagon? I don't know how to buy a wagon. Do you have any wagons for sale? As a matter of fact, I have one fine sturdy wagon, barely used, for the modest price of 10,000 gold coins. 10,000 gold coins. I've got items in my pack worth more than 10,000 gold coins. Shadow Master's Kukri. We do not have any monks. Or bards. Nor do we have any two-handed characters either, and that's like the 5th set of gray Archmagi robes I've found. I don't even think 5th is right.
Yes.
A hell of a lot more than 5th.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Why are you so big and loud? Oh yeah, those are the ones that give unarmed. Oh yeah, didn't I have a better shield for her?
To me, my allies. I shall lead.
She was using a +2/+3, which is 5. This is a +1/+8, which is 9. It's way better. I'm pretty sure that one she was using was like really heavy too.
Yes.
I believe so.
My bro is just like dying constantly. He needs so much spirit energy all the time. I don't know what to tell the poor boy. I guess I have no choice but to go inside the spirit world real quick and suck up another spirit. I need to find a spirit or I am going to die. I need to
Yes?
find a spirit or I am going to die. I'm near death because I'm going to die. I need to suck up spirits all day. Oh, Mr. Sandman sucking up spirits. Alright, there's gotta be a spirit somewhere. I have a provoke spirit button, which I totally just took off earlier, but might come in handy. No? Okay. Must be no spirits around here then. I kind of thought this was like an infinite place of spirits, but maybe I was wrong. No, there's one right there. Okay. Let's suck him up.
Arane Vakreni.
Okay, managed to get some of my spirit back. The cooldown on the spirit suck is just awful, because like by the time the cooldown comes back up or you go somewhere, like you travel, it's very difficult to reach max spirit, like with a 5-minute cooldown. So you either travel somewhere and the cooldown goes away because you travel like hours away, and of course the cooldown is immediately reset. But then by that time your spirit has diminished tremendously to, you know, like a ridiculous degree. Or, you know, you sit there and wait 5 minutes and try and find another spirit. I hope you don't kill them all before you get a chance to suck their soul out. I think it might be better if I'm not traveling all over the place. It's definitely a odd mechanic that you have to sit there and micromanage. Alright. The only thing I didn't do was check the boat, but I think we just stay here for now. There's still a lot of stuff to do here before we start boating off to a new location. Unless we have to boat off to a new location, in which case, sure. Look at my antlered face. And it's 2 days travel to here. So by the time I reach here, my spirit's already gone down tremendously. Or whatever that, you know, like spirit sucker is. I'm a spirit sucker. See? My spirit's already like in the dirt at this point. Dirt. Alright, any spirits here? I don't see any, so let's just go ahead into the building. Hopefully we find some spirits inside. This corpse is floating in the water. You can't reach it from here. What's up, Omaga? You must come here now. What do you want? I see that weak gear you are wearing, for even stepping outside your home so poorly equipped. You must either be very brave or very stupid. Don't get upset. I will assume you are just brave and not stupid, but bravery can only take you so far. To go all the way, you must outfit yourself in Omaga's fine armor. So you're a merchant. So glad you asked. Have a look at my goods. I'll even give you some gold in for the trash you are equipped with now. I like her style. I like the style. She's got style, my friends. Why do you have garbage on? This is silly. You should wear not garbage. This is what you should wear, is the not of the garbage. Wow, these are nice. +8 constitution with +2 regeneration. Wow. Actually, wouldn't regeneration be really nice to counter the fact that I'm constantly getting murdered all the time by, you know, like, the frickin' horribleness of whatever that is? Sounds like a good idea. There are 148,841 gold. I got 337,000 right now. So I can't afford them. What's this Shield of the Magi? This lightweight shield is of Ogre Magi construction. Its interior rim is covered with runes of both protection and power. It is a +1 armor class shield with a light shield base, a +6 AC class, arcane spell failure negative, bonus spell slots, greater magic weapon, minor globe of invulnerability. It's interesting. I don't know if that's worth 223,000 gold. Those bracers of immortality are freaking amazing, though. What else does he got besides that before we dump all our gold into one item? The magic pouch. 20% weight reduction. I don't have any magic pouches right now. Any would be good. I'll put all the essences inside this dang thing. I'm tired of carrying them. For no other reason other than just to get the essences out of my inventory. Alright. So, these are really good. I think we're going to buy them. +4 dexterity is gone, but we have 21 frickin' or 20 constitution now, which is frickin' amazing. And the regeneration hopefully will help remove some of the problem that we're having with the constant damage coming in from the lack of spirit.
Can it be the scent of my spirit kin in this
Yes?
foul place?
Well now, what do you want?
Let me be, petitioner. Never before in my life have I been more incensed. Maybe I can help. As if one such as you could comprehend how I might be helped. Begone. What is the problem? I keep counsel of my own kind. I have nothing to gain by conferring to you. What do you need to see the coven about? I said I keep the counsel of my own. I don't like your tone. Well, take your dislike elsewhere. I have no tolerance for buffoons. I don't like him. What's up, Broof? Spirit Eater, you betray the gift. If this were a place more private, I would hasten your inevitable destruction. That could be arranged. Let's find some place more private, then. What an arrogant creature. These disgusting apes have changed little in the years of my slumber. Meet me on the dark side of this building when you are prepared for your end. I'm gonna suck his soul out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll suck your friend's souls out too. I don't care. Y'all was gonna eat my winter. Y'all was gonna eat my winter, and I don't like that. Knock me down for. You eat one of these guys before they all die. He keeps knocking me down. I literally just died because I was trying to suck the soul out one of these monsters. And every time I tried to suck the soul out the monster, I would get knocked down, interrupted, or the monster would die before the sucking soul would finish. And like, I must have tried to suck the soul out the monster like 6 times. Couldn't suck the soul out the monster because, you know, reasons. And not the good chocolate covered reasons, but like the bad kind of reasons. Spirit Devour not working. It's not the level of the spirit hunger that impacts the ending you can get. It's determined on the finding the relatively hidden fragment. Reforge it. You can use it to either destroy the source of the curse. Okay, I'm reading spoilers. Devour spirit. You lash out and drain the existence of a single spirit, either Fey or Elemental, reducing their current HP by 25% of their maximum and replenishing your spirit energy bar by 10%. If the target is near death, the attack kills it, and the spirit energy bar is replenished by a bonus amount equal to the percentage of the HP on the target immediately prior to its soul being devoured, and you will receive a spirit essence. If the devoured spirit is used more than 1 time per day, each successive use after the first causes a substantial increase in craving, a consequence of giving free rein to your hunger. Devour spirit may not be used the same day as suppress is used. 10 uses per day maximum and has a 5-minute cooldown. Huh. What about the other one, which is instead of Devour Spirit, it's Eternal Rest. So what about Eternal Rest? You feed upon the negative energy that animates any undead target, reducing their HP by 25%, replenishing your spirit bar by 10%. The attack destroys it, and the spirit energy bar is replenished by a bonus amount equal to the percentage of HP, blah, 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 blah. Huh. Devour Spirit must be exorcised. The Haunted Crematorium. Non-evil alignment. Feeds on the negative emotions. The ion trail of the butthole. Let's try this again. What's up, Edward? Trying to stay alive because my spirit keeps draining way too fast. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus, I'm all the way back here. That's just silly. Cody, stop digging, buddy. Yeah, stop digging. No diggums. No diggum doos. I said, don't tell me what to diggum do and diggum don't. Diggum do, diggum don't. You better not, you better diggum don't. Diggum dee, diggum do. Come on down and diggum poo. He said, what? That's right, diggum dee, diggum do. Come on down and diggum do. Diggum zee, diggum zai. Gonna poke him in the eye. I didn't see a bloated corpse there. The bar drains too fast. Like, it really does. You can't travel nowhere. You can't do nothing. Like, it just disappears in like seconds.
Can it be the scent of my spirit kin in this foul place?
The Bear King has left his burrow. How strange. Why would my spirit kin be petitioners in this place? Perhaps the foul reek of this place confounds my sense of smell. But these pups have unnatural scents to them. And he keeps the company with flesh and blood beings. How confusing. Okku travels with me. Brothers, this one speaks to us. I understand the language, but lack the willingness to hear it. Children, he is with me. Speak to him. I wonder why you are so far from your barrow. But we will answer the questions. I do not follow Okku. He follows me. The two-legged one suffers from an illness. The affliction will spread to the land if it goes uncured. Thus I am bound to protect him until he is cured. And you, children, why are you here, this awful place, so far away from your home? But this is very near our land. We roam the darkness beyond the cliffs and feed on the corpses that wash ashore. What kind of nonsense is this? Why would you behave as vultures and feed on carrion? We do what comes naturally, Cousin Bear. These Telthors act as common beasts and disgrace my kind. Such petulant children should be disciplined by fear or by fang. I agree. You worthless corpse-gnawing maggots, lower your heads and flee my sight. I will give you a moment's head start, and if I catch you, I will tear off your limbs and shove your gullet a feast of your own carrion. Now run. No, I don't want them to run. I want to suck out their souls. They seem to be infected. That's what it looks like to me. I'm gonna turn off everybody else's AI for a second so I can see if I can actually get this done.
Enemies have fallen.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
It shall be done.
I could do that.
Oh my god, back up. Or die. You know, no big deal. Why is she just completely pretending like the dude doesn't, like, exist or something? I don't understand. he's dead.
My magic will erase this nuisance.
Nangum rara nadir.
Eternal rest. It's probably because they're not spirits. That's what I would think. I'm assuming that you have to be spirits for it to be used, or... It does not work on these guys, that's all I'm saying. Devour Spirit doesn't work on them. Neither one of them works on them. It just says invalid target, that's what it says, right? Yeah. Invalid target. So these guys just don't work because they're not spirits. I mean, they will be. I'm about to kill them. Mysterious meat. I just picked up mysterious meat from the cannibals. Alright, let's get these. I think these are really good. And we're slowly dying from sickness. No big deal. No spirits around to actually summon. Somebody said that you can summon a planar being or something. And suck the life out of a planar being if need be. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a planar being spell active at the moment.
Yes.
I don't know how to fix this. I can't sleep because if I do, he'll die. He doesn't have enough HP for that. I'm pretty sure I don't have a summon
Yes.
capable of being used that he can suck life out of. Maybe a skeleton? No, it's not active right now, so I can't actually use it.
Yes.
Can I suck out a piece of my boy's soul? What if I suck out a piece of my boy's soul here? He's a spirit. Nope, can't use it on him. Can't use it on him. Can't use it on anything. Can I suck out my own soul? I want to suck out my own soul. That would be great. I mean, supposedly there's something called suppress, which can help, but I have no clue how that works, to be honest.
Yes? Do make it quick.
Since you've proven yourself a decent educated, let me share with you. Here's what's happening. My entourage and I are with the coven gears. 4th place in the slumbering coven. No sooner did I attain my place in line, the slumbering coven decided to stop giving audiences. I waited with patience that only royalty can muster. Eventually, natural body functions impose themselves, and I need to relieve myself. Go on. You mean they have no privies in there? Precisely. Can you imagine my predicament? When I told the guards of my needs, they just laughed and began taking bets. Taking bets! So I was forced to come outside and use the facilities here, and when I was finished, the guards would not let me back in. The insolence. How dreadful. You should not have to tolerate such insolence. Yes, you're right. Why, I should leave here this moment and file a formal complaint. With my connections, you know. Thank you for illuminating this matter for me. If you remain, I hope you will not fall for the same tricks. Farewell. He had to come out and take a dookie. Poor guy. Leave me be. Are you speaking telepathically? Some Illithids deign to push air through their throats to communicate with the slave races. I do not. Slave races. Why are you here? I wait for a fellow Illithid. He is within. I've heard the coven isn't seeing anyone. I am patient. Our concern has existed for a millennia. Its solution can wait a while longer. What is your concern? It is not a matter fit for the inquisitive minds of slaves. I just want to learn if I can aid the master race. Spare me your false overtures. I can read your true intentions, slave. I am not a slave. So you utter with your meat flaps, but your mind reveals the truth. By ill sign, the manner of your slavery is more cruel than even the Illithids could devise. I feel no shame to admit that I would rather face a squad of Githyanki than whatever holds your chain. I've faced the Githyanki before. I am surprised you know of the Githyanki. They hunted me as well. I prevailed. Did you steal one of their precious silver swords? If so, you would not be bothering me. The Githyanki are relentless. It was the silver sword of the Gith. Haw haw haw. I would almost believe you if you were not so absurd. Very amusing, slave. Communicating with a slave is a novelty, but not one I will repeat. Bother me no further. Huh. Look, another petitioner. Join the crowd. We're placing bets on how long each of you will wait before you give up or leave, or snap. Can I get in on the betting? No one's ever asked that before. You're a good sport. Okay, Mulv. What do you think? Shall we let the petitioner bet? No, bet's off. Sorry about that. If it were up to me, I'd gladly accept your money, but you heard. Tell me about the other petitioners. We don't keep track of their names. Let's see. There's the Mind Flayer, the Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord's gone. Mind Flayer's gone. Pack of Telthors, they're gone. Oh yeah, and that group of hopping mad Gensai and some Urthok Gensai are gone. Urthok are gone. I only see one of those, so the others must be hiding around here somewhere. The Mind Flayer. That's a strange one. His face reminds me of those tentacled monsters you sometimes see poking out of the waters. The last guard that Mulv replaced fell in there. Crunch. Yeah, that's what happened to him, alright. Anyway, I never did much like the tentacles. Too bad he didn't show up a couple moons ago. We had some Githyanki visitors, knights wielding these strange-looking blades, and claiming they were sent by the Lich Queen or something. Githyanki hate mind flayers, so I hear. They probably would have scared that one right off. I want to talk about something else. How do I get in to see the covering? Well, since you did such a nice job of clearing out this place of petitioners, me and Mulf could relax our guard, so we'll let you through without the standard bribe. Gold? No, Mulv, not this one. We'll charge the next one, though. Double har har. Step through the portal whenever you are ready. The trip can be disorientating, so I hope you have an empty stomach. Huh. What the hell is this place?
These ruins are in Ascarian design, very much like the ruins in the Spirit Barrow.
Well, now, what do you want?
Keep up too near. I smell you boys stink. Go away. Boy appears to be mute. He stares at you with a blank expression on his face. Ogres. Hello, good newcomer. You bring money, yes? Gwathwa like money. It seeks a bribe. How refreshing. Most flirt with the subject of bribery. This one asks for it bluntly. I can almost respect that. You replace Gensai. You want trade Gwathwa. Gwathwa like him. What did you trade with Gansai? Their leader, he thirsty from weight. So I trade him bucket of Che Luk Put. Gave him good deal too. Such waste. What is Che Luk Put? How I say, like juice of fermented rodents? Ogres love it. Much lots. Makes them not thirst. Puts hair on nose. Do you have any more Che Luk Put to trade? Che Luk Put all gone. Against side leader, he drank some bucket, then spilled most, fell down, and go ugh my tummick. That's funny. Gensai must got weak bowel like tree leaf. Went through straight to butts. Disgusting. I've heard enough about Sherlock Boot. What about the Gensai leader? I think he need make stinky nature. He yell at him servants and them guards, privy, privy. What the privy do to, I not know. I tell him make nature in corner of room. We not mind. Gwathaw already start nature pile. It almost cover kebab. Dumb boy stink. I want to talk about something else. What do you have to trade? See that boy? That dumb kebab, him why we come. Gawthaw trade him from Archmage, who say he special child, worth much. We bring dumb kebab bop to coven, so we know he's special and how Gawthaw make profit, but line not moving since long time. Lore, kebab is an insult in your tongue. You obviously don't like this boy. You know, Gawthaw, dumb kebab, so much bother that may trade him for small profit. I discount you, so you want him for 20,000 gold? You know that this boy is not worth nearly as much as you were asking. Failure. Sure. Celebrate good trade. You not regret. Now Gawathaw not need keep wait for coven to tell keep pop special. Keep pop dumb boy. You go them now. Riddance. Thank gen for trade and profit. Enjoy you dumb special boy. Gawthaw make gone now. Gawthaw make gone now. I have bought myself a boy. Boy. Keep hop. So much for Ogre Mage. That makes you third in line. Oh no, not a Vlushk. Uthraki. Bunch of poop faces is what they are. Are my senses blinded by hunger, or are you a spirit eater? Vlushk, we hunger. Can we not feed on this one? Yes, it is spirit eater, but one who squanders the gift. You will make a fine meal for my family. I did not come here for you to fight you. Yes, do not fight. It toughens the meat. Perhaps the gift will pass to me when I lap up your heart's blood. Well, that's just rude.
You're oh, I don't know any profanity. How embarrassing.
Boy, little boy, if you don't get your little butt out of there before you get frickin' annihilated. Dented Platier. Where did that go? Dented Platter. +2, +5. 25% slashing bonus. Bludgeoning weakness. Save versus fortitude. It's not a terrible shield. I'll have to compare it with hers later. It doesn't seem that much better than the one she was using, though. Not really. I believe we are second in line now. If we can ever find a spirit to suck up so that we don't immediately die upon as soon as the spirits advance. Death Knight, Mummy Lord. Interesting. I know why you're here. Why does it matter for you to be first in line when the coven will see no one? If being first doesn't matter to you, then let me be first. Your life is limited to a certain number of years or days, hours, or minutes. Yet you choose to fritter those precious remainder in an attempt to be first in line that does not move. My minions and I have infinite patience and will remain here at the front until the slumbering coven is ready to see me, whether they take days or years. If you do not give me your place in line, I will destroy you. You have only served to anger me, and have made a grave mistake. Minions kill. Oh, okay. You should have given up a spot. Well, you got rid of the Ankh-Kaviria, so I suppose that makes you first in line. Doesn't matter, though. Whether you're first or 51st, the Coven isn't seeing anyone. Until they do, I can't let you pass. Guard, I'll deal with them. Open the door and let them pass. Yes, Mistress, right away. I don't know what you did, but Mistress wants to see you. Spirit Eater, the Coven has recoiled from your unnatural presence. You shall not enter here. Without any explanation, Keepop runs away. By coming here, you forfeit your life and those of your companions. The Coven must be protected at all costs. I came here to speak to the Coven, not to harm them. You lie. I have witnessed your great hunger. However, you attempt to command the curse. Sooner or later, it dominates you. Your conquest over the Bear King was the last vision the Coven showed me before they closed. They fear your hunger, and rightly so. He could have consumed me, but he did not. For the time being, the Spirit Eater's hunger remains at his mercy. If the curse grants you the power to make a Bear King bow to you, then you are too much of a threat. Your fate will be the same as others who prove dangerous or nuisances to the Coven. What do you mean? You are to be exiled to the Skyne. I will waste no more words on you. Good riddance. They teleport me to a new place, and it is very rude, and I do not like it. Torches and potions of healing. Scrolls of unidentified nature.
Well now,
A
what do
ring.
you want?
Ring of Fortitude +4. Look here, we got some new arrivals. It looks like they got nice gear. Let's get them. Hey, why do we have to attack everyone that Blighted Mistress sends here? Yeah, we don't have many left since the last time the Gulkash came to feed. We should be welcoming newcomers, not murdering them. Yes, a warm greeting would be much nicer than murder. Shut up. The sky is no place for honeyed words, and no place for you. I refuse to gang up on any more poor defenseless souls. We are not defenseless. I'm with you. Let's go back to the sleeper. Cowards, doesn't matter. More loot for us. You're right. Attack. Oh my god. Those poor guys. That reminds me of like frickin' Skyrim when you're rocking like full dragon armor and they just decide to, for some reason, like they're like, oh, look at that guy in full dragon armor and literally like the best and most expensive pieces of equipment that we've ever seen on the entirety of Skyrim. Oh man, that looks like a guy we could totally slap around. Wait, there's a dragon coming. He just like one-shot that dragon out of existence. I can't believe it. He like took a dagger, sliced the dragon's own head off, fed the dragon's own head to himself in some sort of weird interpolated like face feeding like inside out scenario, and then like they're like, yeah, we can take him. You're like, wait, what? Yeah, we can take him. What do you mean you can take him? You can't take him. There's no taking him. You're not taking anything. What are you taking? Stop. Those poor boys didn't have nothing. They were like babies. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. Yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to like exist. I'm trying to figure out exactly how to like keep my spirit full, and I literally can't figure out how to keep my spirit full. I don't have any abilities active right now, so I couldn't suck up that soul. I used the suppress ability, which I'm assuming removed all my abilities. I can't go to sleep, because if I go to sleep, I will, well, you know, just, I will no longer be alive. So I guess I just can't get them back. So I guess I just die. Slowly and surely.
How does that voice carry through all
I seem to be stuck in some sort of death loop, I swear. I've got to figure out like a console command or something to like replenish my spirit.
Tear out the throat that keeps uttering that noise.
Yep, I found it. Okay. Got the commands. Because as of right now, there's no way for me to restore my spirit. Like, I can't rest. I can't restore the command that allows me to restore spirit. It's like I'm stuck in a loop of death. I got to admit, I don't like the spirit mechanic. I think it's rather stupid. Using cheats will block your progress. Yeah, well, I don't really care.
Voice would unleash a silence and cantrip on it.
I care not about command, about any kind of like achievements. I really don't care. I haven't really cared about achievements in a very long time. Okay, and then the command that we need. I gotta zoom back down to it. Hold on. Alright, the command is RS space KA underscore SE underscore points underscore set 100.0 in parentheses.
And pain.
There. Okay. And then let's turn debug mode back off. Alright. I was so sick and tired of like dying every single time I like tried to rest or did anything, and nothing I could do could like fix it. I was just stuck in like an eternal loop. Let me bookmark this page just in case I get stuck in an eternal loop again. Like, I'm fine with the mechanic, like, but for some reason or another, like, if it gets low, you can't refresh the charges, and then, like, I don't know. It's stupid. Can I go through there, or is that just a window? Seems to be just a window.
In Akachi's name.
Just the spell for you.
In Akachi's
Worthless
name.
wretch. Your days are at an end.
The city of judgment will go.
Okay. So I can't get through that way. Let's try going around. Bloated corpse in the water. One little bloated corpse in the water. Who doesn't like a bloated corpse in the water? What was that? I was watching a movie one time. It was about some serial killer, and he had found a pretty ingenious way to prevent the bodies from floating. So when you throw a body in the water, which is kind of the whole thing, you know, that's why this came up, because that body's floating. When you throw a body in the water, like, the body will sink to the bottom initially. As the body decays, the body will start to fill up with gases. The gases cause the body to float back to the surface. So essentially, like, at some point or another, the body always ends up coming back up, right? Well, the thing is that, like, yeah, the body always comes up, but it's because it's got gas in it. It needs to fart, right? And there was this one serial killer. He was like, I got a really genius idea. He goes, what if I just, like, wrap the corpse in barbed wire so that as the corpse expands, the barbed wire pokes into the skin and causes the gases to release, which prevents it from bloating, essentially. It's a pretty ingenious idea, honestly. So as the body would expand, the barbed wire would poke in, cause the gases to come out, and like it was just a repetitive process over and over again. I'm not out of ammunition, am I? It's like invisible hag over here. It's like my character doesn't want to attack the hag. I don't know what it is. Why doesn't he want to attack the hag? I don't get it. Attack the hag. Attack. There you go. There we go. We did it. Look at us.
Well now, what do you want?
What's it gonna do? Run me all the way around? Okay, let's not do that just yet. Still got other places to explore. Stay back. We outnumber you, and there are more and more of us hiding in the shadows. I mean no harm. Tell the ones of us that you slaughtered. They attacked me. They attacked you, I don't believe. It's true, I was there, Gaiard. The hag spawn went crazy. I told you he was cracking. Yeah, those brutes got what they deserved, if you ask me. Gaiard, River Dweller, I suppose I can accept that. I'm sorry you were attacked. Some folks here have been too long, they get desperate. And more a little bit crazy. I'll do my best to answer your questions. I don't know that much, though. Not much at all. When I arrived, some of the exiles mentioned the Golkosh. Don't say that name. The Mad Hag will hear you, and she'll come and she'll kill us all. Kill us all. That's just crazy. Saying Golkosh will not bring her here. You said it again. Oh gods, I can hear her coming closer. Be silent, be silent. Now I say. Sorry to upset you. I won't say that name. Golkosh, Golkosh, Golkosh! You kill us all! You must silence! Exiles, help me! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Wow, they're really serious about not saying the name. I surrender. I give up. Oh man. I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. I didn't go back to before I fixed the thing, did I? Do I have to refix the thing again now? Okay, no, it was after I fixed the thing. Okay, good. Okay. Alright, I should be able to actually take a nap now. I forgot about that. So now I can actually refresh the spirit thingy. Okay. I didn't realize the spirit energy went, like, completely through the frickin' compass. Because it was placed in the wrong area, and I just never realized it. Like, the entire time, I just never knew that that's what was going on. Now I understand. I see. Okay. Alright, that's a little bit better. Let's put it like that, underneath of the compass.
Yes.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Golkosh sounds like frickin' Gollum from Lord of the Rings, I swear. It's frickin' disturbing.
Asenavok. Amin Rara Matpotus. Yegor. Eska. Vaxap Sone. Hilko Fim Sapin. Hey Koroi.
Eleme Vokraini. Eleme Vokraini. Like in Busan.
Why does it like they just like can't attack them? Sometimes they just won't attack. It doesn't seem like I'm on any kind of restriction or anything. It's just like it doesn't attack the target. I think she's being murdered from some sort of like the transient storm.
Cruz Laikin Pozan. Songtus.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Eleme Vakreni.
definitely some bugs.
Eleme Vakreni.
Or maybe she's just making herself invisible or something in a way that the characters can't see her. I don't know. Could just be that like she's there and I can see her, but like I'm not allowed to attack her because she's under some sort of rule set. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Zor? Alright, I won't say Gulcash, 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 Gulcash. Stay back, we outnumber you! Are you with those who attacked me when I arrived? Sleeper's wisdom. Would you remind reciting the parable of Squeaking Rat? Absolutely, Gaillard. It teaches a most valuable lesson, one of those new to the sky that must take to heart if they are to survive long. The sleeper said, "The mad woman catches and devours the rat who squeaks its name. So do the other rats learn not to squeak." Do you understand now? If you wish to survive here in the shadow of the mad woman, do not squeak or speak its name. Sounds like nonsense. Sleeper's word is pure truth. She is a goddess in mortal form, and by worshipping her above all our gods, we will be redeemed in the hereafter. Who is the Sleeper? Sleeper guides us and have followed her since she arrived. She is sent here by the mistress like the rest of us, but she is different. So the Sleeper is asleep? Yeah, she sleeps always, but her mind is more awake than any of us. Except survive. Okay. How about the elementals? There's a big earth elemental at the southwest end, but at least he's locked up. The air elementals aren't. They just wander all around, and can't be killed. We tried to kill one of them, but it just flashed away before we could finish it.
No dreams, no nightmares.
He's really big, really big. He doesn't move, though. He's trapped in some device. I'd hate to be there if I ever got free. Some exiles wanted to salvage that device, but we scavenged the other devices, but I told them it was too risky. Tell me about the devices. There's a few of them scattered around the sky, and except for some Genasi wizard with crazy ideas, we found them only useful for salvage, like the Knoll over there. Can't pronounce his name. That Knoll took the lever off a device just west of here, and he's been using it as a club ever since. Grf, my club. What were the Nazi's crazy ideas? The Genasi thought he was so smart and said that this place was created by scary people and left some scary devices to control the elementals. Scary people and scary devices, you could say. Could you perhaps be talking about the Imascari who built the city? Yeah, that's what he said, Imascari. I guess you're smart like him. He just took off saying he was going to find a way out. Took off, tried to get the others to help him with his crazy ideas, but I convinced them to say, these guys are stupid. How long have you been here? Oh, never mind. I clicked the wrong button. Sleeper sits here quiet and unresponsive. Slay the sleeper? No, don't slay the sleeper. She's sleeping. That would be rude. Alright, so we need to find and kill the earth elemental. So many rats.
I could do that.
So many rat. So many rat. She laughs so much she chokes on her own spit. I've seen many devices similar to this in the Academy. They are used for harnessing the power of elementals. I believe this device was used to harness an air elemental. In fact, the air elementals we encountered nearby were probably once bound to this machine. The globe up top needs to be replenished if the device is to work again. I'd imagine fresh blood catalyzed by the essence of an air elemental would generate the magical resonance needed. We've stepped over several fresh corpses on the way here. Perhaps we could supply the blood we need. Okay. So we got a fresh corp right here. Blood, there you go. Globe begins to fill with blood. Excellent. The contents of the globe still need to be mixed with the energy catalyst. Okay. I need another air elemental spirit. Looks like there's one inside this room. Dude, her screaming the whole time is crazy. This powder is the catalyst we need. Okay, and we also need the lever. We know where the lever is. He stole it. Why is there a yellow thing on the friggin' map? Another elemental? Alright, I need to go talk to the... Was it a kobold? It's crazy just listening to that, like, that witch in the background just, like, screaming and stuff. Ugh. Should be a door. Right here. The kobold was the one that had it. Or the knoll. Is there anything you want in exchange? Burger axe with sharp and shiny. You bring axe, I bring club. I need axe. A Drugger axe. I knew that was coming. I just wanted to see what would happen. Sometimes you never know. Sometimes they're like, oh, okay, sure. No, not this time. He said, punk. What? So we need a Drugger axe to give him a replacement, essentially. I haven't found one yet. I found clubs, no axes. How do you bite off somebody's bone and suck the marrow, though? That's got to be rough on the teeth. Out of that, you got some real nice sharp teethums. These elementals are such a waste of, like, time. They just respawn almost instantly.
That is an impressive beast. I've only read about elementals that large.
You're over here fighting a whole army of rats. Why does he never, like, do what I tell him to do? Like, I give him a command and he just does whatever he wants to do anyway. Is it invalid target, or you may not use this feat for another 58 seconds? So the timer is still there, but the timer is not on the actual ability. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, now that you guys are done playing with the rats, can we go down and figure out this actual, like, serious golem down here? This device is used to bind and harness the earth elemental, making it rather critical to maintaining the structure of this building. Tampering with this device could bring the Koviana Koraganas down on top of us. I strongly recommend we leave it be. This device appears to be functioning normally. Controls cannot be used because the lever is missing. What? Oh, I set him free. Time to fight.
I shall do so.
Time to fight. Pretty sure he's not evil, so.
Flori con forus. Taren, remasena bo.
To your weapons, and don't let up. Yeah!
Eleme vocreni.
Yeah!
Eleme vocreni.
Eleme vocreni.
Your journal has been updated with Fentome's wish. Okay, so the earth elemental that he wanted is now slain. And the whole place is collapsing. Ring of the Urethite Generals? What the hell is that? The plain silver ring projects an aura of nobility despite the numerous scrapes and scratches on its surface. Engraved on the ring's interior is LS Messem Prar 467. Presumably the ring was forged in the former capital of Unther almost a millennia ago. Bonus feat, Expert Tactician. Enchantment bonus, +4 Charisma, Battle Tide, Mass Cure, Moderate Runes, and Warcry. It's interesting. Charisma bonus is high. Expert Tactician. I can't remember what Expert Tactician does.
Yes?
I believe so.
So now that I've gotten rid of the Earth Elemental, the whole place is collapsing. Destruction of the Earth Elemental has caused the sky to shake violently, and rubble blocks your path. Oh, well that's nice.
Bite off the bone, suck the marrow. Bite off the bone, suck the marrow.
So maybe we should have waited to destroy the Earth Skyne until last, since he's going to block our progress. Oops. Oopsie daisy.
Taren, remasena bo.
Where have you gone, my son, my son? Gone to rot in the sun. Please come back, my son, my son. Kill them all!
That voice, it's haunting. Insane.
This creature's laughter is what we heard throughout the skein. Be careful. Madness and power dance within her.
So this is the source of that wretched squawking. I'll tear out her throat and silence her for good. Just as.
Another lucky one. Lucky to know sleep, to know dreams. My gift to you, eternal slumber. Yes, and you might dream too. You might.
Taren.
I said, wait, I just want to talk. She just laughed at me. Immediately running away frightened. The only one that's not frightened is her.
Zulak Varosh.
is she doing? She's just slowly dying, and the other people aren't doing anything because they're afraid of her. And she won't attack either. It's like she's silenced or something. Are they finally unfeared? No, they're not.
Mentosus formu. Bokosh, Zulak, Borosh. Flori conforus.
You guys still frightened?
Shore knock fish.
The call of death sounds for you.
Mentosus formu. Mentosus formu.
Oh my god, finally.
Bonaparte.
Do your weapons. Yeah.
Let me for
Let me for crane.
Danger approaches. Be on your guard.
He's the only one that's not feared right now.
I could do that.
Elene Vokreni. Mentosus formu.
It's not attacking.
Let me for crane.
It's the same thing as before. He's just not attacking.
Verdict to X.
There we go.
Zulak, Borosh.
I have just the spell for you.
Shore knock fish. Rara Matu.
I don't understand why
Flori conforus.
he just won't attack. It's like she's invisible or something, I guess, and he can't see her, or...
Bokosh, Zulak, Borosh. Bokosh.
It's like she's canceling out the ability for me to see the target or something.
Kosh, Vayen.
Let's have at it.
She'd be dead by now if I was attacking.
Shore knock fish.
In Akachi's name.
Zarok, Taylor Vec.
Let's have at it.
Kosh, Vayen.
Time for a bit of the game. Let's have at it.
And now he's feared.
To the city of judgment you go.
Everybody's just feared in the corner, like they just can't fight back. Poor little bear over there looks like a dog, like somebody beat.
Shore knock fish.
And then she keeps going like invincible every now and then, and I can't hit her. She's literally near death right now, and I can't hit her. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, you can do it, I believe. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it.
Bonapartum. Bonapartum. Bonapartum.
Stay alive, little girl. That's all you gotta do is stay alive until one of my boys is no longer frightened. Like little girl, hide in corner.
Bonapartum.
Where did she go? The hell?
In Akachi's name.
Mentosus formu. Taren remas.
Vampire warlock?
Judicturus.
Where the hell did the vampire warlock come from?
Alcidor Twulvendict. Lichen Frisa. Mentosus formu.
Why is Sifina no longer on my team? What the hell just happened? Golkosh has possessed Sifina. Does that mean I gotta kill Sifina? So, she's basically been possessed.
Lori conforus.
Oh my god, I thought I was nearly done with this. I'm nowhere near done.
Enemies have fallen upon us.
So sanctus.
Weird again. Can I level up in the middle of combat?
Lori conforus.
Oh, she's feared again. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. I don't know what to do with this. This is so stupid. Everybody's feared. She can just murder everybody. I don't believe I have a dispel effects on spam or anything. Let me see. No. Damn it. She had to remove her fear spell and I accidentally disabled it.
The call of death sounds weird. In Akachi's name.
Dude, how many freaking turns does it take for the freaking... for it to go away? Finally. If only he would continue attacking. Like, that's the main problem with him right now. Is he just doesn't continue attacking. Ever.
Of course.
Let's have a...
She ain't got nothing left. Does she have anything in here that I haven't used yet? Full array is gone. Create undead is gone. Meteor swarm is gone. Mordecai's sword's gone. Mind fog is still there. I still have the mind fog. See if I can do something at the very least. She's got a whole lot of nothing left. What does she got for spells? Hold on. I know I've got spells I can give her. Scrolls.
Enemies have fallen upon us.
Give her all the
Have my eye
scrolls.
on our enemy here.
What the hell is that?
Danger approaches. Be on your guard.
A meteor swarm. Fast Charm Monster, Eagle Splendor, Shades.
Enough. This blood of mine you've spilled has loosened insanity's grip on me. For now. I do not wish to die, though it would bring an end to the punishment I've endured for my crimes. My crimes!
What were your crimes?
I violated the sisterhood, broke the sacred laws of Kurganis. I took a man as my lover, and I loved him. Oh, how I loved him. I kept this love hidden, told my sisters I was just toying with him, just toying a little longer. But I let him escape and fooled my sisters with the desiccated corpse of some other man. They remained ignorant of my terrible crime until I birthed the product of our love. Then they found my beloved and made me devour him alive in front of his son. Even as they forced chunks of his flesh down my throat, he smiled at me, at our child. So beautiful, like his father was my son Ganaev.
It is a pity that Gan could not be here. He too has lost his mother in absentia.
What will you do with me now?
I will let you live.
A fitting punishment for my crime. The voices echo through my mind, and the insanity will soon reclaim me. Take from me my eye. I will need it no longer. voices in my mind are a cacophony. My son, my precious son. Does he dream of me? My son?
You have gained the dream haunting ability. Dream haunting enables you to enter the dreams of anyone who is sleeping. If you have companions in your party who also have the ability to haunt dreams, they will join you in the dreamscape. I'm guessing we need to go talk to the sleeper. The sleeper has awoken. That was a tough fight. The fearing effects, constant fearing effects, made it very difficult to even fight at all. How the hell do I even get over there? I really don't know. I mean, it's my fault, really, for using the stupid earth elemental too soon, huh? Probably a way around. Doorway up. No, not a doorway up, just a doorway over. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's a doorway up, though. Well, I'm here, Coven. I kind of feel bad for Gan now. I don't think I have any spells left. It's pretty much just pure melee.
Yes?
I believe so.
The hell's going on here? There's just dead people all over the place. Mind Flayer near death. Human wizard injured. The Slumbering Coven. 9 hags make up the Slumbering Coven. Hover in midair, protected by energy barriers. You can use your dream haunting ability to enter the Slumbering Coven's dreamscape. Ah. What am I missing? Somebody's not here.
Yes?
Don't tell me she's got the bug too, where she's not following anybody.
I believe so.
Yes?
Alright, let's take a quick nap before we go diving into dreams.
Well now, what do you want?
First, it was easy to enter the Covern's dreamscape, like diving into warm water, but then you are grabbed by an unseen force, shaken violently, and thrown into the blackness. Hurry, or you'll miss the final scene. Don't you remember? We composed a play like for you, The Betrayer's Crusade. Yes, that's right. Of course the forgetting is a script too. I'll set the stage and you can make up your lines as you go along.
I greet you.
I am Zoab, of white wings and golden brow, born in the radiance of Celestia. For the mercy and for the justice I swore to bring down the wall. I am Ramak, the old, the dead. Thrice have I glimpsed godhood, and thrice had that prize snatched from me. For the knowledge I was promised, I swore to bring down the wall. And for Siriu, the vast and the glorious, who soared the desert skies, blue upon blue, for the depth I owe you, betrayer, I swore to bring down the wall. Wallace Wit, the god of the dead, draws near, and our battle is lost. What would you have of your generals? Stand and fight. The crusade may have failed, but that won't be taken alive. We flee and finish this battle another day. The god of death can wait. What? This isn't in the script. You're right. This isn't how it goes at all. Boo, boo, we want our money back. Dang. Angry audience. Succubuses? Where are succubuses? Boobies!
Please don't hurt me.
And I'm dead because I didn't have any potions on my bar. Yeah, why are my potions not on my bar? The hell? I was sitting there like looking for my potion on my bar, realizing it's not there. I know I didn't take it off. Let's put the potions back on before we forget.
Sanctus.
Everybody wants to fight. No, the succubus. The whole audience wants to kill me. That's rude. Everybody's so angry. Oh my god, he's just trying to knock me down over and over again. Look here, monk. What is that, the djinn?
Time for a bit of the game.
They're like giants. They're like hill giants. Oh, I was paying attention to my HP. I noticed that my spirit energy was down to 16 already. Probably because I went to sleep. How dare I do that? Attack her right now. Can't do it.
Santus.
Open the door. None of these lines are correct. Like, I tried all of them so far. Come on. Keep knocking me down. That's the djinn right here. Melee knockdown powers over here.
Away with you! Away!
Come on, get that one dead too. Finally. Nice. What the hell is that thing? I don't even know what that is. Looks like some sort of big bug creature thing from like some sort of alien movie. Okay, well, that was something. The betrayer will return, and we will wait for him as we promised. We will watch the opening of the gate. Look for us on the day the betrayer returns. We will storm the city, judgment at his side, and our oaths will be fulfilled at last. Aha. It was a tough fight. Let's, save it. Coven is awoken. Travel to the Bard's prison.
Hello.
Ah, newcomer, welcome, sir. Play Hells, have you? Yes, sir. Hells, an entirely original game of my own creation, I am proud to say. Let's play Hells. Excellent, sir. I'll explain the rules. Listen closely. I will not ever repeat myself. Hells is a game of deduction, sir, inspired by the 9 Hells of Baator. Avernus, Dis, Minaros, Plagethos, Stygia, Malabolg, Maladomini, Cania, and Nessia. That's a mouthful of words, is what that is. That is a mouthful of words. Why do I feel like I actually need to, like, write this stuff down? He said he's never going to repeat himself. That's what he said. So if he never repeats himself, then I guess I need to write it down. Avernus Dis Mineros Legethos Stygia Malbolg Maladomini Anya and Nessus. I literally just wrote it all down. I will think 4 hells, and you, sir, will have 9 guesses to determine what I have in mind. If you get one of the hells correct, and in the correct order, you have a devil. If you get one of the hells correct, but not in the order, you get... okay. If you get one of the hells correct, and in the correct order, you have a devil. If you get one of the hills correct, but not in order, then you have a demon. Alright. Let's play. Before we begin, let's agree on a wager. To tell the truth, sir, I've been breaking even for the longest time, so I cannot afford to make a large bet. I'll wager a medium amount of 2,000 gold. Alright, so my first one will be Dis. Second one, Cania. Third one, Stygia. Fourth one, Maladomni. No devils, no demons. You fell into the river Styx. You have 8 guesses remaining. Alright, so I did Dis, Maladomni, Nessus, or Cania, and Stygia, right? Dis, Stygia, Maladonia, and Cania. So let's try Nessus, Malbolg, Avernus, Felagatos. You have 3 hells precisely where they should be. That's 3 devils. And you have, which of course means there can be no demons. So 3 correct and in the correct order, but 1 incorrect and in the incorrect order. I have 7 more chances. What did I do? It was Malbolg, Felagethos, Avernus, Benares. Let's change it to Nessus. No devils for you, but you got 3 demons. So the first one I picked was Maladomni, right? Let's assume that Maladomni's wrong. So Nessus, Felagethos, Avernus. And then let's choose Menaros. One devil and 2 demons. So 1 is in the correct order and 2 are not. What was the one I had that was like mostly correct? I can't even remember now. I just was randomly doing it and I should have paid attention. Let's try it from top to bottom. Avernus, Felagethos, Nessius. Let's try Malbolge. No devils, but 3 demons. I'm pretty sure Malbolge is not it. So Avernus being the first one is wrong. And Nessus being the first one could be correct. Let's try Nessus, Avernus, Felagos. And then the last one, we already tried Dis, that was not it. Cania, I don't think is it either. I don't think it's Maladomni either. Unless it can be the same thing twice. In which case, I don't know. Let's try Stygia. Nessus, Avernus, Felagos, and a Stygia. A single devil and a single demon. Let's try Felagos, Avernus, Nessius, Cania. No devils, 2 demons. Nessus, Avernius, Menaros. And I don't know, Maladomni wasn't one of them, I don't think. Bom, bom, bom. I feel like if I had the original one that I got mostly correct, I could very easily figure it out. But I didn't write it down or anything. Let me take a look at my stream. The benefits of streaming. Ow, that hurt. That was loud. Let me go back to my first guess. So the first guess was completely wrong, and it was Dis, Cania, Stygia, Maladonia. So we know those are completely wrong, and they're not right. So Dis, Cania, Stygia, and Maladomini are all wrong. Not only are they not correct, but they're completely wrong. That was the first one I did. Then the second one I did Nessus, Malbolg, Avernus, Legethos. And that was 3 correct and in the right order. Which basically means that only one of them was wrong. Okay, so with that information on hand, we know that Avernus is one of them, and Avernus was probably in the right order at position number 3. Malbolg was probably in the right position at position number 2. I'm going to assume that it's Nessus, Malbolg, Avernus. We know it's not Dis. We know it's not Cania. We know it's not Stygia. And we know it's not Maladomni. I don't think it's Felagos either. The only one we haven't really tried is Minaros, according to what I'm looking at. All the other ones have been tested. So Nessus, Malbolg, Avernus, and Minaros. 2 devils and a demon. But do you know which is which? That doesn't make much sense. Unless Felagos was the one that was the correct order. And Malbolg was not. It's probably Malbolg. Nessus, Malbolg, Minaros. Oh, Avernus wasn't one. Really? Oh, man. I was so sure Avernus was one.
Hello.
I'm assuming I have to beat him at Hells, so... Alright. So let's just start easy, and let's just do Avernus, Dis, Minaros, Felagos. We'll keep it simple. 2 devils, but your other 2 are completely wrong. Alright, so the easiest way to do this, to figure out which 2 were the correct and which 2 were the not correct, we're going to just do Avernus, Dis, and then skip those 2, and then Stygia, Malbolg. You have a lone devil, which could it be? So, assuming that only one of those is correct, let's do this. Minaris, Felagos, and then do the same thing again. You've got no devils and a single demon. Alright, so let's assume that Avernus is one. We don't know for sure. And then let's start at the bottom. Single devil, single demon. Alright. Let's put Avernus back in, and let's go in the opposite order just to see if Avernus was the devil. Two demons. So Avernus is correct, but it's in the wrong order, I believe. Cania, Nessius, I believe one of these was in the correct order. So it's probably Avernus is in the wrong order. So let's choose Nessius and then Avernus. And then we'll use Stygia and Malbolge. Nessus, Avernus, Stygia, Malbolge. You have a lone devil, which could it be? Probably Avernus. So Avernus is most likely second. I just did that wrong. So Cania, Felagaros, and Minaros. No devils, a single demon. I'm doing terrible on this one. Nessus, Dis, Minaros, and Maladomni. So it was Dis, not Avernus. I got it completely wrong. Well, well, well. Is he done now? Did he win enough money off of me? I guess he won enough money off of me, so now he can escape. I feel like if I actually sat there and wrote this stuff down, I could probably figure it out pretty easily, but... I'm so sick of this, energy thing. I'm already running out of energy again. It's so poopy. Sick of it. I don't even want to play with it. There's never any spirits around when you need them to suck the juices out.
It began here. I stood at the betrayer's side, at my brother's side. They were gathered around us, celestials, dragons, mortals, both alive and dead. Did the room expand to hold such a host, or is my memory too small? I was not always a red wizard. The last time I laid eyes on that door, I was nothing but a younger brother, the shadow of a better and wiser man. We stand before the betrayer's gate, a door that should not be. Rest your eyes upon its edges and its grooves. Watch them carefully, and you can sense the wrongness. Death and life flow together in that simple slab of rock. Pass through it, and you will see the place of final judgment. Yes, the Grey City, and its wall of screaming souls. Passage to that forlorn realm is granted only by death. But this gate provides another way, a forbidden way. A way that my brother opened with his silver blade. I swear to you, if I could take it back, if I could make him see.
You? Make him see? Ahriman, you flitting shadow. You are nothing but a leaf born by a great storm. Saruman, why do you hunt me? You would destroy everything your brother strove for, render his sacrifice meaningless.
Not to destroy, to set things right. How could I choose my brother over my god? Yes, I was a feeble, flitting thing when I passed through that door. I was born by my brother's storm, but I learned from his folly. He set mortal love above the gods, so he paid the price. And we paid with him, you and I.
No, he wouldn't.
What my brother desired, how can that matter? My brother wanted to uproot the plains and tear down the gods from on high. Suffering cannot be avoided. It can be minimized, yes, but the universe cannot be torn asunder for the sake of one soul.
I mean, he was going to.
Spoken like the betrayer himself, always selfish, always believing that his dreams were grander.
Always selfish? Bullcrap.
And not to be
I read the story. He was the most faithful, devout follower.
She sows suffering in love's name. Let the heavens fall and roast in the pits of hell. If love was served by such as this, she would care not.
Yeah, that's bullcrap, though. Like, that's completely bullcrap. Like, I read the story, okay? And in the story, my boy Rashaki, or whatever his name is, right? It tells the story of a man who literally was the most devout follower of Miracle that ever existed. Like, he converted, like, hundreds, if not thousands of people to the Miracle cause. He stuck with Miracle during the hardest times. He, like, overcame, like, the frickin' corrupted priests and literally even through, like, destitution, like, found a way to, like, call forth Miracle's name to the point where literally the god himself started to communicate with him and, like, teach him about all the things that he needed to know, like, secrets that he didn't know. And, like, even then, like, the god literally trusted him with the authority to, like, hunt down the enemies of the Miracle priests. And, like, he basically made it seem like that, like, he had always prioritized love over his god, which was just absolutely not the case. In the story, when you read the story, it literally says that he did everything right, and then he turned to his god and asked his god for, like, a small favor. He was like, please spare, you know, the woman that I love, basically. That's what he said. He's like, please spare the woman that I love. And the god was like, no, F you. I mean, where is the book? I've got, like, all the books right here. There's the Profane Rebirth. Here's the Lamentations of the Dead, right? So it talks about him, right? This is about Akachi. Akachi is his name. Sorry, Akachi. So it says Akachi was a child. He was given to the church. Essentially, he was renamed. Akachi even got his brother basically in the miracle. Like, so he basically went to the point where, like, each night Akachi would return to the temple and entreat his fellow priests to join him in ministering to the dying, but all refused except Akachi's brother. He basically went and, like, preached to those who were, like, ill and plagued and whatnot. When the plague had passed and hundreds converted to Mirgul's faith, inspired by Akachi's courage and divine favor, while Evishi ministered to the faithful, Akachi walked the surrounding lands and converted hundreds of more souls to the Lord of Bones. I mean, the story basically goes through the process of telling a story of somebody who was, like, the most faithful servant that ever existed in all the lands. Then it comes to this part, where it says, but with such favor come the greatest test. Akachi's lover was a wizardess who cared little for the gods. One day her enchantments went awry, and she was killed in a magical conflagration. Then Akachi, distraught, for he knew what awaited his beloved, all those who died without faith were bound to the wall of the faithless. and finally dissolved into the substance of the wall. Akachi entreated Miracle to spare his lover. For this he would pay any price, perform any service Miracle might desire, but Miracle's judgment is swift and sure, and it does not waver for those who deny the gods. Akachi's lover would remain in the wall. I mean, basically, you're talking about somebody who was the most devout follower of a faith that ever existed in time or space, and he even knew that when his lover died, who was faithless, who I'm sure he was trying to convert at every opportunity, he's like, oh, crap. I didn't manage to convert her in time. She's going to end up in the wall. And he literally begs his god and says he'll do anything that he asks, including, you know, like giving up his soul, killing himself, whatever it takes. He'll find a way to make it work. And his god's just like, no, you're not good enough. No, my will is law. Like, that's it. F you. I don't care how many people you converted to my faith. I don't care how faithful you've been. I don't care that you said you're going to do anything and you'll even slit your own throat right here in front of me. Like, no, my law is the law. Law is the law is the law is the law. Like, he makes it seem, and this is what kind of pisses me off, because, like, he makes it seem like freaking Akachi, like, didn't do nothing. Like, he was the worst follower ever, converted no one, was faithless, like, he didn't believe in nothing, like that Miracle didn't, like, whisper sweet nothings in his ear. Like, it's very, very silly, like, to hear him talk about it when literally the scroll seems to say the exact opposite. Ah, water spirit. Okay, water spirit, I'm gonna suck you up. Die, water spirits. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. I ain't got no more tax love. Is she with me or against me? Like, what the hell's going on? Why are you not attacking anymore? Like, what is going on? I don't understand. Can you attack him? What am I, like, dazed? I'm dazed. Okay. I gotta stand here and, like, look pretty for a little bit. Taunted and dazed. Dazed for eternity. 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 Can I be undazed now, please? And I'm blind. Dazed, blind, movement speed decreased. Butthole itchy. We have reached maximum butthole itchiness. You are not allowed any actions while you are in your current state. Apparently she can't die, whatever's going on with her. I can't do anything. I'm super dazed. I am dazed and it hurts. Oh yes, I'm dazed. I am dazed. I don't know what. I'm dazed. I'm going days and days and days. I'm dazed for days. Literally dazed for days. I don't know what pays. I am dazed for days. I've never seen a daze last this long in all my life. What the hell is even going on right now? I'm gonna start throwing items at this guy's head. I got throwing axes. I'm gonna chuck them. Can I chuck them at this guy? I'm still dazed. I gotta be bugged, because, like, it won't let me do anything. Maybe she'll kill him by the time I'm undazed. You are not allowed to use the arrow of death in your current state. You are not allowed to use that ability in your current state. Dude, what is with the infinite days? Come on, buddy.
I shall be victorious.
Infinite days. I gotta do something about this, apparently. Console command time. I'm bugged. Infinite days forever. How do I clear debuffs?
I shall be.
Maybe God mode for a second, just to remove the buff. Maybe that will work. I don't know. I don't know if that will work. Let's try. So debug mode 1 DM underscore God 1. Did that remove my days? No. It did not remove the days. Being a god does not make you undazed. Maybe if I save it and reload it, maybe I'll be undazed when I reload the game. It would be nice if I wasn't dazed for an infinite duration. It would be nice if I wasn't dazed for an infinite duration. But it seems like I'm still dazed and nothing changed. Bob, 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 bob. I've got a daze, I've got a daze, and it lasts for days, and it lasts for days. I got a daze, I got a daze, and it lasts for days, and it lasts for days. And I don't see a command to remove all these dazes for days from me. I don't see a command, I don't see a command, no I don't see one, no I don't see one. Did he finally kill him? Oh my god, I just wait, that's the solution. I just wait till the NPC slowly slaughtered the person over the course of many hours. And love overcomes as it always must. Thank you. Days overcomes as it always must. Let's get out of here. Seems like it's a nightmare game without mouse and keyboard. I don't know, they said they added controller support. I don't know how good it is, but... I haven't even looked at it. Travel into the wizard's prison. Cody, what are you doing? You better come over here and stop being bad. That's right. I said it knows being bad. It's not allowed to be bad. It's boy. You got to be goodums. Because you've been too bad today already. You already hit your bad limit quota. That's right. Any more bad, and then we's going to have to tie you up by your ears and hang you from the shower curtain with the hot water on. Yeah. There's got to be something I'm overlooking. Something. Oh, here you are. You have to help me. Of course. What can I do for you? This thing is vile creature claims to have the rights to my soul. You mean the foul Zuxon over there? Why, yes, you have some superior experience with infernal beings, then. You could say that. I once knew a warlock who collected them, actually. Collected them? Why would anyone ever do such a thing? It was a hobby of his. It's quite a hobby to have. He must be extraordinarily powerful. Fortunately, as far as I know, he's dead. Too bad. Such expertise would come in handy right about now. The matter of hand concerns the contract I signed with the... What did you call it again? Falozuzon? Oh, wait, you signed a contract with the devil? No, I did sign a small agreement. So yes, I suppose yes. What are the terms of this agreement? Not my soul, that's for sure. We simply agreed on a number of favors he would grant me if I did certain things for him. You have a copy of this agreement? Yes, but I need to keep looking through it. I'm sure he has another copy on his person, just to taunt me with in case I lose mine. I'll ask to see his copy then. Greetings, my friend. I hope you're good with FRS. Hasn't concerned you with overmuch talk of our business relationship. He says you have claimed his soul. Is there any truth to that? Why, yes, but that's only because I do have a claim to his soul. It's all explicitly stated in the contract. Do you have a copy of this contract? Of course. Here, you may peruse it at your leisure. If you have any questions about it, feel free to ask. What if I just ripped it up in front of you? I'll do that. Infernal contract. Upon being fully enrolled... Hold on.
Upon being fully unrolled, the scroll reaches a length of approximately 30 feet. It features tiny, precise script written in reddish ink, presumably blood, on a material that you'd not consider too carefully. While a little of the writing is in a language you cannot decipher, the majority of it is written in a common.
Special uses use unique power on self only. Unlimited uses. Huh? After unfurling the scroll, you realize that it would take far too long to read it in its entirety. Perhaps it would be better to find a relevant section. Start at the beginning. A maddeningly long piece of text starts the document by declaring the omnipotence and someone named Asmodeus and declaring the inevitable victory of the devils over their long-hated foes of the demons. Further on, you find a passage that pertains to the matter at hand. I, Ferris, Windhelm, do enter into a binding agreement with the devil, Anzibur, for an unspecified length of time. The terms of the agreement exist in accord with the tenets laid out in the pact Primeval, which states that the text continues on for many pages, citing a document of some considerable importance to devils. Find the part about what favors Forrest bargained for. The section regarding what favors were granted is located a few pages into the document. A short passage prefaces the section, followed by a bit of text, much smaller than the rest, after which the favors themselves are explained. Read the smaller text. Each favor shall be granted but once and have a duration of 1 year, renewable each time the signee fulfills the obligations of a new favor. Should a favor's duration run out without being renewed, it can be granted again for another year, starting from the date the signee fulfills the obligations for another item on the list. Read the preface. The signee agrees that the following favors are to be had upon completion of the services mentioned. The type, number, and degree of the services to be rendered are non-negotiable after signing this document. The final part of the scroll is a more mind-numbing legal jargon before ending with a signature that clearly reads Ferris Windelhelm. Below that is a long string of neatly written symbols. Slightly above the signature, you notice a section of incredibly small text. Examine the tiny text. The text is written so small that you can barely make it out. If you hadn't been carefully examining the document, it's likely you would have missed it altogether. And it reads, furthermore, the signee agrees that should all services be rendered unto the provider, and all favors for such services granted in response, that the signee's immortal soul become the sole property of the provider for all eternity. Actually, I'm afraid it does say something about your soul. It does where, right at the bottom here, it says that if you complete all the terms of the contract, your soul becomes his property. Oh gods, I didn't even see that. I just checked the conditions and signed the stupid paper. I believe that's my cue to sigh loudly and leave. You just signed a contract? You didn't even read the whole thing? Of course not. Did you see how long this thing is? Did you read the whole thing just now? No, but then again, it's not my soul that's on the line. You're right, of course. I should have read the stupid paper more thoroughly. I would have had someone else read it, but he told me that was strictly forbidden. What am I going to do? Why don't you tell me the whole story? It all began several years ago. I was one of the 2 apprentices under the tutelage of the master wizard Galban, blah, blah, blah. At first, my studies went on well, but then the other apprentices began to fall ahead of me. The master began to get upset, and he had to teach us different rates, and he started assigning me menial tasks so that he could spend more time with this. It became so unbearable that when I went to look for a new teacher. One prospective teacher who lived nearby was a summoner. When I arrived early for a meeting, he hadn't returned home yet. Instead, he found a thing in a circle in the center of the room waiting for me. Did the summoner ever arrive? I don't know. While I was waiting, I began to talking to Enziber over there, who was sympathetic to my plight and promised to help me with my problems. I'm sure he did. Is that when you signed the contract? What happened next? I returned home, but Enziber began to visit me whenever Galban and Matthias went out, and we eventually came to an arrangement. What kind of arrangement? Nothing too drastic. The first contract he offered me was what you would expect from a devil, with my soul as the price and everything, but you turned it down. Oh yes, and if I'd actually be stupid enough to sign my soul away, but you were stupid enough. Of course not. I'm guessing you settled on a contract sometime later. Oh yes, we eventually came to terms where we would simply exchange a few favors. How did that one work out? Things went well enough at first. I fulfilled a couple conditions in the contract, and as a reward, I was rewarded as promised. My studies began to pick up, and my situation got better. Let me guess, then it all went terribly wrong. At some point, the favors vanished. I still had no idea why. There was a stipulation in the contract that states favors would only last a year, you know. There was? Hells. I must have missed that part, too. If only I had never signed that stupid thing. No arguments there, so the benefits disappeared. What happened next? I summoned Enziber. Unfortunately, Matthias burst into my room and caught me talking to him and immediately began threatening to tell Master. What did you do? Without thinking, I cast a spell at him. He wasn't quite so quick to run to the Master after being doused with acid. Fortunately, I had an area silence spell memorized as well. You wouldn't believe how much he screamed. Okay. No, not right then, but he found me eventually. And then you killed him, right? I didn't kill anyone. What makes you think I would do something like that? Well, let's see. You consort with devils, burn people with acid, not to mention... Enough, so I'm not a paladin, but I didn't kill my master. You must believe me. Just tell me what happened. He said I was dangerous and began chanting a spell. I didn't know what to do. I closed my eyes and was covering cowering when I heard the cracking of energy and then a harumph of surprise. A harumph? Yes, a harumph. It's the sound that old men often make to express displeasure or surprise. Fascinating. Did something happen to him? I opened my eyes and he was gone. I searched the area where he had been, standing, only to find some dust. I was scared out of my mind. Did his spell backfire? It's possible, I suppose. Galban was a very powerful wizard, though. I doubt he could make such a mistake. Good point. So Galban disappeared, then what did you do? I fled, again. I didn't stop until I had gotten out of the dark. Gotten dark out. I was staying at an inn a day's ride from Tel Fam when I found a letter in my pack. It said the terms of our contract were complete, and my soul would become Enziber's property upon my death. What did you do? I began researching infernal packs, trying to find something and anything that will help me get out of this mess. Any luck? Very little, I'm afraid. I've been researching internal contracts for weeks now, with little progress. Due to subject matter, people look at you differently when you tell them you want to find out about making pacts with devils, you know. Have you discovered anything useful at all? Only a little bit about Betezu lore from a real authority. I found some interesting things in the stories written about infernal contracts, however. Well, the few accounts I've read by summoners, crazy enough to have frequent dealings with Betezu, say they're sticklers for detail and always try to do things within the rules they set for themselves. It would seem you share the Betezu mindset. Ugh. What about the stories? Any leads there? Just because I like to be organized does not mean I sympathize with devils. Right, so what about the stories? Actually, there were two general themes to the stories I found in the first type. Adventurous mortals managed to escape from their contracts by using their wits. And the second type involved adventurous mortals trying to escape from their contracts by using their wits, only they were outsmarted by the devils and had their souls taken. In the stories, the mortals always escaped their contracts by either finding some type of error in the contract or proving the devil broke the rules somehow. The rules. The story is always a little hazy on the details. The rules the devil followed. I think most of the ones used in the stories were made up, as the authors didn't really know anything about the topic themselves. So we don't know what rules Enziber might have broken. Fortunately, we have an expert in Betezu rules standing just over there. It might be worth a shot. What's up, Paul? Hello again, my friend. Always a pleasure. What would you like to discuss now? Demons. Demons and buttholes. I'd like to ask some questions about the contract. By all means, a fine piece of work, that document. One of my finest, in fact. What in particular did you wish to ask about? I'd like to know about the favors and the conditions. All right, getting to the meat of the document, I see. That section is actually pretty standard as far as such things go. I promise to do certain favors for a mortal in exchange for particular services they can do for me. What sort of favors? Oh, many things. Some people want to be stronger, richer, or have certain problems. Shall we say taken care of? We are happy to oblige as long as they fulfill the conditions that we set. What sort of conditions? The conditions require mortals to fulfill are generally small matters that are only of interest to my kind, such as, petty acts such as theft, cruel acts such as torture, and finally terrible acts such as murder. But what do you gain by such forcing mortals to do such acts? It's quite like your mortal jobs. If I perform well in this task, I stand a chance of being promoted. And if you do poorly, I find it better not to think in those terms. Okay. I have another question about the contract. I'd like to know about the infernal contracts in general. My favorite subject. What about contracts would you like to know? What type of contracts are there? Well, there are two main varieties, but nearly limitless variations of those too. The first type is the contract known as the Pact Certain. It is a simple and binding agreement wherein a mortal offers up his soul and the Betezu specifies what will be given for it. What's the other type of contract? The other type of contract is known as the Pact Insidious. It's composed of a list of lesser favors a mortal can receive if their acts are performed. So that would be the type of contract the Ferris signed. Exactly. I'd offer him a pack of certain initially, but he shied away from the topic of his soul when was brought up. Quite a shame, really. It would have kept things much simpler. I see. How does one get out of a contract? You don't. Contracts are binding agreements and are such enforced harshly. Define harshly. One possible punishment involves sending a pack of infernal hounds to tear the Oathbreaker to shreds. His remains scattered to the winds from here to the measure only gets worse. So there's no way to get out of one. No, and if the contract is well written. So if there was a flaw in the contract somewhere, the mortal could get out. I suppose so. I can't imagine a Betezu who could be so careless, though. And that's it? There's no other way out? Well, I suppose if the Betezu in question were to inadvertently break the stipulations of the contract, it would become null and void. The same would happen if the Betezu broke any of our laws in carrying out the contract. Betezu law, huh? Interesting. Mind if I ask you another question? Of course. I was wondering if you could tell me about Betezu law. Aren't you inquisitive one? Sad to say, Betezu law is far too complex for a mortal to possibly understand in a single lifetime of study. Could you at least give me a brief explanation of how it works, at least as it relates to mortals? You may as well ask for an ocean to be served to you in a thimble, but I will try. Betezu law is based on the concept of volition. Mortals are property by divine decree, so as long as they willingly give themselves to us. But there are rules. Always there are rules. Under no circumstances is a Betezu allowed to coerce a mortal into signing a contract. The same applies to the fulfillment of the contract in whole and in part. What does that mean? That means that the mortal that we sit back and let you do the majority of the work. Interesting. I think I got everything I need. Enneber said that if it were something wrong with the contract, it wouldn't be binding. Think that angle might help us. I doubt it. You would need to have an exquisite eye for detail to find anything wrong in this maze of jargon. You can look, but I wouldn't waste my time. Why don't we go over each one of the favors individually? Yes, of course. We must be thorough. Go ahead and ask about them. It says you needed to inflict pain on a helpless creature as a condition of the first favor. Did you do that? Sadly, yes. I cast a minor transmit at Ithias Rabbit Familiar. How it ran. Did you receive a powerful magic item like the contract says? If you can call it that. The next morning I discovered a tome of infernal spells at the foot of my bed. I can't even read infernal. When did you fulfill this condition? It was the first condition I fulfilled since I thought it sounded the most harmless. I want to ask about a different favor. The second favor. Haha, yes. I made one of Ithias' potion explode in his face when he presented it to old Galban. He had been bragging about that potion for a week. Served him right. Actually, yes. The following week I started noticing a change in my potion making. It began to become to me naturally. Pretty soon I had surpassed Ithias. Master Galban even complimented me one day on what a fine potion I had made. Wow, and it only cost you your soul. Yes, it only cost me my... Ah, that's right. What am I going to do? When did you fulfill this condition? Shortly after the first, maybe a day or two later. Did you receive increased skill in one area or endeavor? Different favor. The third favor required you to cast an evil spell. Did you ever do that? No, I didn't. That's it. That is the way out. Did you hear me, Enswer? I never cast an evil spell, so your contract is nothing but scrap paper. Do you recall that you summoned me to answer your questions the day Master Ithias discovered us talking, don't you? Yes, because your other favors all vanished, you cheat. And you do realize that a summoning, a denizen of the nine hells, would be considered evil in most circles, correct? Well, when you put it like that, I suppose. Oh, gods, I did cast an evil spell. I'm doomed, I tell you. Did you ever receive this wish of limited power mentioned in the contract? A wish? No, I didn't. Wait, that must mean I have a wish left. I wish I had never signed that contract. Did it work? Doesn't look like it hills. I must have already used the wish at some point. Not really. I guess it's not important now. It was worth a try. The fourth spell, or favor, required that you grievously wound someone. That was when he hit Elias with acid. Yes, I noticed immediately they became easier to put together, understand, not that it needed help. Seeing as how I spent that moment onward running for my life. The fifth favor says you have to cause the death of another. No, I never killed anyone, I swear it. Did you become more powerful? It might be difficult to believe, but I wasn't always the fearsome wizard you see before you. A few 10 days ago, I was still an eager, inexperienced apprentice. Which means you received the award, but the question is, who did you kill? No one. Honest. I've never even seen a dead body, thanks to Kellamvor. What about this Ethias? You did say you hurt him pretty bad. Maybe he died from his wounds? What about Galban? Well, I certainly didn't kill him, although what happened was rather odd. One moment he was advancing on me while casting a spell, and the next he was gone. Did you cast a spell at him? No, I was too scared. I wouldn't have done any good anyway. He would have swept any spell I knew away with a wave of his hand, and all I did was cringe and wish he'd go away. Ah, you made a wish. In a manner of speaking, I didn't say out loud, I wish my master would go away, but I did think over and over at the time. It says in the contract that the third favor was a wish of limited power. Since Galban attacked you, and after you summoned Enzibur, you would have had a wish. You're right, oh gods, I did. I'm responsible for my master's death. Galban had friends, powerful friends, oh god. Did you actually wish for his death, though? No, if you want to be technical about it, then no. Interesting. That may be the key to this whole puzzle. I see. Your contract with Ferris is null and void. Oh, it is it? And how exactly did you come to the conclusion? You broke Betezu law. Oh, you think so, do you? Regale me with how I managed to break the laws I know by heart and whose existence you learned mere minutes ago. You claim that Ferris fulfilled all the conditions of the contract of his own volition, correct? Of course, I didn't coerce him into anything, if that's what you're trying to get at. Of course not. Remind me again what the second favor you granted, of the final favor? Yeah. What was the condition of the final favor? Now, it required him to kill someone, and he did it. And I'm guessing you maintain that he killed Master Galban. Ferris wished him dead, only too happy to oblige him and cast the disintegrate spell myself, but Ferris didn't wish him dead. Of course he did. He wished that his master would go away, not that he would die. You were the one who decided to interpret that as a wish for his death. Let's suppose for a moment that you are correct. What does it matter? The wish was made, and here we are, because by interpreting his wish in that manner, you forced him to fulfill the contract of the last favor. Don't be silly. Forced him? Wait. I'm right, aren't I? I said wait. Let me think for a moment. There's no way around it. Betezu law has been broken, and your contract is worthless. Damn you, mortal, I will not forget this. Good. Make sure you remember the smile on my face right now, too. Ha 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 ha, we did it. Indeed, Enziver's contract with you is no more. Excellent. How did you do it, really? He broke the law of his kind by making you complete one of the conditions of the contract. Really? Thanks God you came along. I never would have figured, I mean, you saved me a great deal of time. Thank you so much. You're welcome, punk. That was a lot. That was a whole lot. I had to figure out a whole demon contract. Stupid signing demon contracts. You don't sign contracts with demons! Demon contracts everywhere. There's demon contracts. Dude, where the hell am I at now? What the ham biscuit? Mum. The air is thick with screams. They rise like a symphony under a dead gray sky. Each note a shriek of rage, a plea for mercy, a moan of despair. The sound of your name is hoarse and distant, yet it cuts through the din of the voices, coming from a twisted but familiar form that lies embedded in the wall just ahead.
The man you knew as Bishop lies encased in a quivering greenish mold. His limbs are twisted at odd angles, as if they are broken. His face, frozen in a grimace of pain, barely clears the surface of the wall, like the face of a drowning man gasping for air. His eyes meet yours, and you realize that all the color has drained from his hair and his flesh. One of his eyes is completely white and bulging.
I killed you, Bishop. I saw you die.
So you did. I made a stupid mistake. Threw in with the losing side. Gloat if you like. I would. If the tables were turned. So, no regrets? Nary a tear? That's good. Maybe you learned something from me after all.
Is this the wall of the
Was it
faithless?
the screaming souls that gave it away? Or the putrid, stinking mold? Or was it poor, godless Bishop, trussed up like a weak, dead hare in a pile of rot?
At once, the wall shudders, convulses. The twisted figures trapped within cry out as one as the entire wall shifts. Limbs shudder, bones crack, and the greenish mold expands, covering faces, eyes, and mouths. The smirk leaves Bishop's face, replaced for one naked moment by wide-eyed fear.
Can you hear it? In the screams. Underneath the screams. The reason you're here. They are to forget and be forgotten, that's paradise. It's getting there that's the hard part. But I don't fight it, like these others. They're infected with hope, waiting for the crusade to return.
Bishop's one good eye loses focus. It seems to look through you, beyond you. The screams and cries of the other souls become quieter, as if they are suddenly listening to his words.
It ended here. This wall. It hungers. It drains everything away.
What ended here?
For a moment, Bishop's eye seems to clear. He looks at you, takes in your face, as if for the first time.
I saw you. Here. I saw you in the wall.
You saw me? Are you certain?
No. It was someone else. You're a mask. Nothing but a mask.
The wall shudders again, and you hear a sickening crack as Bishop is drawn further back into the wall. Green mold rushes in to cover his face and bursts forth from his mouth in a noxious plume.
He's seen you. The god of the dead. They're coming. They're coming.
Pit Fiend. What's up, big boy? I got arrows for you. Oh, you got a little baby Pit Fiend too? A little skeleton? I'm gonna take out your little baby Pit Fiends. Hold on. How many arrows do I have left? Not a lot.
Let's have at it!
Blind. you don't start attacking stuff, why are we just standing here getting wailed on? Stunned. And dead. Stunned and dead. Dead and stunned. Stunned and dead and dead and stunned. So nice getting ambushed right after a cutscene, and then you have to reload it, and then you gotta go back through the cutscene because you got ambushed after the cutscene.
The man you knew as his eyes meet yours.
So, no regrets? Was it? Oh, no.
Bishop for a you.
Alright. Rapid fire mode. Attack the Horn Devil first. Get rid of the skeleton. Alright, Pit Fiend's next. Why am I missing the Pit Fiend over and over again? This guy got like incredible AC. Finally coming to attack me, apparently. Injured Pit Fiend. Finally. Got a decent hit on him. It was like a 49.
Noxious green mold has closed over Bishop's face and head. One of his hands still protrudes from the wall, contorted around an object that lies half buried in the mold.
Try to pry the object free.
You dig into the mold around Bishop's hand. The surface is soft, feathery, like moss, but underneath it becomes firm, with hidden barbed edges capable of tearing flesh or holding it fast. At last, the object comes free. It is a piece of a mask, pale and maggot gray. It drinks in the light, as if hungering, but reflects none.
Uh-huh, so we got two pieces of the mask. I don't want to have to go back through the cutscenes again. I like cutscenes. I don't want to go back through them multiple times. Unless I miss something.
Change has come over the Chamber of Dreamers. The hideous forms of the coven are solid now, and whispers fill the room. Hundreds of whispers, resolving themselves slowly into a single voice, which prickles like a swarm of ants inside your skull.
Speak.
Why did you show me those dreams? What do they mean? You are hags, but covens are usually composed of 3, not 9. How have you built this dreamscape?
By weaving together the strands of our dreams. The longer we sleep, the stronger our web. And we take dreams from other minds, adding them to our own.
Okay.
From the dreams of mortals, we salvage much. Visions and hopes and memories. We take these things and gather them here, before mortal minds can forget them. Yes, the white twin and the red. white twin was Liena. The red twin was Nephris.
Nephris.
The pretty one, her dreams are scattered, nauseating to look upon. She knows not what she is. But yes, the one she calls Mother beseeched our advice and offered her dreams for trade. Nothing from you. They sought to end your affliction, to spare you from your suffering.
The whispers seem to draw back from your mind, separating themselves into many different voices. For a few moments, they echo back and forth across the chamber, as if conspiring amongst themselves. Then, abruptly, they resolve again into one.
We are creatures of dreams, not of words. Telling is cumbersome. We will show you what you wish to know.
Out of thin air step two women, one garbed in white, the other in red. You realize at once that you are seeing a dream, a memory, something that occurred here in the past.
See us, hags of the coven, and know us for what we are.
Uh-huh.
We beseech your wisdom and bear gifts of dreams to trade. Dreams of a sort even you have never seen.
We have heard tales of you in the dreams of the living, and reflected in the dying minds of those who perished in our sanctum. Your dreams are a treasure, unique in our horde, like worlds seen through different facets of the same ancient stone. Your question resounds across the infinity of your dreams, but in this place, you must ask it aloud. Speak.
We would know how to end the affliction. The curse that the Rashemi call the Spirit Eater. We have searched so long, Sisters of the Coven.
Tell us how to end the hunger. How can the Eater of Souls be granted peace?
Even in the dream, the whispering of the hag seems to pause, growing quiet for a long moment, as if in reverence or uncertainty. Then...
That affliction is a punishment, meted out by one who once reigned as God of the dead. He alone knows its beginnings, and he alone might bring about its end.
You speak of Merkel, but he is dead.
We seek an answer, not a riddle. That God of the dead has passed beyond thought or dream. He has been slain and his throne usurped. His knowledge is lost.
Not lost. Merkel is a corpse, but his thoughts and dreams remain, marooned now inside the rotting hulk of his mind. He dreams endlessly of old enemies come to grief and ancient slights avenged. As long as he is remembered and feared by mortals, even if they are pitiful and few, his dreaming will persist, and his mind shall endure.
Then we must speak to a dead god?
It can be done. That is all we would know, Sisters of the Coven. Thank you.
You came to us with the same question, Spirit Eater. Leave with the same answer. The Red Twin knew, or thought she did. We saw this much in her dreams, but she has returned to pay to her academy, a horror of dreamless voids and fractured souls. The White Twin, Liena, kept portals in her secret room, in the shadow of her theater. One of them is open only to those who know where it leads. Beg passage from her Keeper of Doors, and he will open the way. Beyond that portal lies the Academy, and
answers. But we care not what you do, Spirit Eater. We have spoken enough. You have troubled our dream too long.
Troubled your dreams too long. Oh, man. Should I kill the coven? Should I murder the coven? Questions like this are always interesting. Should I kill the Coven of Nine? I'm curious what the difference is. Looks like they take Gon with them, so that he has the ability to disrupt their dream. Let's ask him more questions first.
Speak then, Spirit Eater, but do not expect us to receive you ever again.
Where's the sword of Gith and the shard that was torn from my chest?
Sword and shard are tied to you, and to the others who have also borne the blade. The sword of Gith is not separated so easily from its wielder's hand. Shard and sword have been rejoined, reunited with all their pieces. The blade was taken from you for this purpose, and it awaits you, reforged, in a hidden sanctum now besieged. You see them in your mind's eye, but their dreams, if they live, are far beyond our grasp. The wilds of the Witch Realm, the merchant kingdoms to the west, and Thay to the south, in these places our dreams wander free, and our eyes rove even farther. But not that far. Not yet. Still, we sense one of them. He is close, but he is shattered, ruined, severed. His dreams come only in flashes, and they are strangely hidden from our sight.
Do you mean Bishop?
No, another. The one you call Bishop is dead, dissolving in Or do you not believe your dreams? Our masks, yes. Many masks. We walked in their dreams, just as we have walked in yours. Their faces were as varied as the mortals who infest the Witch Realm. Some prettier than yours. Oh, yes. And some fouler. All ended the same. In hunger, starving, ravenous. Thoughts, minds, dreams, all drained away and forever lost. You are utterly unlike a spirit eater. We hoard, collect, preserve. To us, dreams are things to be treasured, torn from those who do not know them. But you devour and destroy, leaving nothing in your wake.
You have troubled this world too long. I've decided to end your dream.
If you end our dream, all that it contains is lost. Imagine the dreams of 1,000,000 souls, the knowledge of wizards and kings centuries dead, the hopes and loves of men and women and beasts, all contained within our unending dream. Such a trove as has never been assembled, here or anywhere across the plains. This you would destroy for your own selfish whim?
If I must sacrifice all that to ensure that you can inflict no more pain ever again, then I will. It's not an easy choice, but who will see the justice is served for all those you have murdered and banished to the sky? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. That ain't a lie.
You have not the power nor the will, stupid, arrogant thing. How many hundreds have tried to usurp our place, but we took their power and absorbed their dreams.
The presence within you stirs as you concentrate upon it, willing the hunger to come forth. It rises like a dark, shapeless thing, always ravenous, groping blindly for food. As the hunger fills you up, you can sense the powerful minds of the hags. They are gorged with memories and dreams, swollen like bloated worms. Your power surges forth. The hags try to maintain their grip upon sleep, upon the dream, but they cannot, without risking their very souls. Screaming in fury, they wake, one by one, and their precious dream dissolves into a million whirling threads.
Hey, they're awake. Alright, let's start this with a nice save right there. And let's go straight to my girl here.
My magic will erase this nuisance.
Who is going to put a nice bombardment right in the center of the arena. And she's going to follow that up with one of these. One of these. Another one of these. One of these, because why not? Actually, she can't do any more right this second. Next. Let's go ahead and throw a bless out for the whole group. She got earthquakes? Yes, baby. Okay, earthquake time. And then throw down another earthquake too, just cause.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
You ain't got nothing left, do you? He was in there fighting for like days. He ain't got hardly nothing left. Just let him do his thing.
I could do that. Time for a... Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I shall do so.
Yeah!
Raft sonne gener. Here. Ma.
Still one alive over there.
Damnation!
There you go. Nice.
These hags are creatures of dreams and deceit. Tread carefully.
They're creatures of dead and dead because I killed them all dead. That's what they are. An unidentified amulet. Scarab of Protection +4. Well, we killed them. Took forever, but they did it. They kind of made it seem like they were good for a little bit there, and then like, I don't know, kind of like very, very briefly doubted myself. I was like, oh no, they have all the dreams of the entire world, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. They sent all those people to their deaths in the sky, and I'm like, come on. Come on. Oh, the guards. I totally forgot about the guards. They didn't really seem to care. They're not even fighting back. Not even fighting back. Locked. Has resisted all damage from your attacks. So how the hell do I get out of here? Another door. Right, get out of the way.
I shall do so.
We ain't playing no games here, son.
I could do that.
These are the guards I talked to on the way in.
Bonapartum. Of course.
So many guards. They should have been in there with the actual hags. That's where they should have been. They're just roadblocks at this point. Alright, let's get the hell out of Dodge. More guards. Holy Jesus, more guards.
Just be on your guard.
This is ridiculous. There's about 10,000 guards. Was there really this many when I was coming in? I don't remember there being this many when I came in.
Worthless wretch. You're dicked.
I believe so.
Oh, out of ammunition. I knew that was coming eventually. Poor guy. No arrows. Out of ammo. He has arrows in his... Doesn't make any sense. I mean, granted, it's not a lot of arrows, but they're there. No more arrows anymore. No more arrows anymore. No more arrows anymore. I got no more arrows anymore. can't really do anything right now because all my spells are gone. And like, I got no arrows. I gotta get back to town.
I shall make sacrifice.
Oh, I wanted to kill you. That's great. Kind of excited about that.
I could do
I didn't necessarily want to kill her, though.
Yes.
Oh, an amulet from him.
I bear too much for my feet to heed me.
The shield of the Magi. You actually might want to keep that for checking and stuff. That to him. Chainmail can go to him. Alright.
I believe so.
Let's get the hell out of here. Save it on the outside. I think I'm going to call it a day for today. I got to get some sleep and then I'll be back on later. I've been up all night, so like 24 hours straight. It's a lot of fun. Weird, stupid stuff happened last night. Fun stuff, stupid stuff. Fun and stupid stuff. A whole lot of stuff. You returned and the earth elemental is destroyed. You sound surprised. No, of course not. You were in there longer than I expected. I assume the worst. Since you survived, here's a reward. 5,000 experience points, 100,000 GP. Alright, Mr. Dow. Let's head back to the main village. Alright, so at this point, let's go ahead and save it. And I'm gonna call it a day. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching. Oh man, keep watching.